All right, another successful mission.
Hey, this looks strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want to go over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're going to make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full Spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew! For those who may not be aware, it's Friday. I have a feeling most of you guys already aware of that. Happy Friday and welcome to another ear-to-ear magic live stream coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort here at Epcot. This is our final weekend of the 2024 Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival. And when we make it back here next week after Memorial Day, all of our Flower and Garden Festival activities will have ceased and we will be entering in what we lovingly call the Festival of No Festivals, all the way until the end of August when the Food and Wine Festival starts. So glad you guys could join us for one final day here on Friday for some fun. Hope you guys are having a great day so far. Thank you for those who wrote in with us on a separate stream. How you doing? Wishing on a mouse. Good morning, Grandpa. Dreamaid says, yep, it's a half day for me. Who else is doing a half day today? Good morning, Shannon. Welcome in, Lone Wolf. Good morning, Jasper. Welcome in, Craig's Robotics. Good to see you.
I'm gonna make it here.
Archon of Justice. TGIF. That's toes go in first if you have trouble getting your shoes on. How you doing, Gallery Man? Kitten Duo says it was fun on the ride in. It's like we're going to the parks. Thanks, Kitten Duo. Gallery Man's leaving at 1 o'clock today. Who else is leaving at lunch? Good morning, big beautiful world. Hello, Anthony. Barbie B is like no half day for me. I know, Barbie B. Not only is it not a half day for me, I'm working overtime. Not only are we doing today's stream, but tonight, starting at 8:45, we're going to be back over at Disney Springs to be with you guys live for the first public performance of Dreams That Soar, the new drone show starting tonight all the way through September 2nd. It's going to be packed tonight. Hope you guys join us for our second stream tonight as well. How you doing today, Rod? Welcome in. Pickle Shake. Jasper's worked this morning from 4 a.m. to 11. Now it's time for the weekend. You've earned it. How you doing, man? H? Oh, you're good. Go right ahead. It's crazy how people think that, you know, somehow that they're very polite. They're like, oh, well, you're videoing, so I'm gonna duck down or walk around. No, this is, we capture everything, so just go on through. You're part of the stream now. Good morning, Terry. Welcome in, Marissa. Kim M, how you doing? Good morning, Patrick. How you doing today? Lawson, where we're gonna go first? I think we should go in. How about that, Owen? Let's just go in. We will be keeping an eye on our virtual group today for Guardians of the Galaxy.
It's pretty up there in terms of the queue, so we'll have to wait a bit until that is actually confirmed and we can go over there.
We just like to find shade.
I'm just taking it all in. Look at that beautiful Florida sunshine. I know, it's the same sunshine you guys are getting. Or maybe not getting. Taking in the views this morning. Well, I thought I was going to leave Floaty out for a bit, but apparently I have a brick over here. How you doing, Green Mickey? Welcome in, Mo. It's a sunny day for you, Disney fan for life. Gotta love it. Well, if you're not having such a sunny day where you're at, feel free to take as much as you need from the stream. Glad to share. So yesterday we made the announcement, Owen, over at Universal Orlando that we will be having our Halloween Horror Nights group night at for this year's Halloween Horror Nights for September, Friday the 13th. And we already have people who've contacted us and made their arrangements, have their hotel stays and their tickets set so they can come and join the group, as the Magic Crew is going to be trying to hit all 10 houses that night. And when we called in, Susan said that the agents working the line to make the accommodations and the reservations was excited about the idea that we were going for Friday the 13th. She said, they work at Universal too. And she's like, you know what? I hadn't thought about that. I need to make sure to ask for that day off. That's like the best night to go. It's going to be so popular. She's like, I need to ask for that day off so I can use my ticket. to go on Friday the 13th as well. Good morning, Pickle Shake. Maribel, how are you? How you doing, Carrie? Good morning, Rob G. Lawson says, love Halloween at Disney. Have you ever done Halloween at Universal? It's a little bit scary. You know when they say, it's really not so scary? No, it is scary at Universal. No lie. I'm getting floaty into place. This is my battery charge. Right behind me is Daisy. Now, at the front of the park, we had Minnie Mouse, Meet and Greet. We had Goofy. Daisy's right behind me. But they won't be staying here for long. The final Communicore building is opening just a few weeks from now. And Mickey and all his friends here at Epcot will be making their way in to the... What's that? Oh, here comes Pluto. Gonna wait for him to go by. Pam, are you working a full day today? Well, Crystal, there's still plenty of time for that to happen. We haven't gotten there just yet.
Encosta, Cris. All right, Pluto, you want to go get your toys? Yes, hi. Encosta, cara. A gente tá perdendo.
You want to go get your toys, Pluto? Yeah?
Yeah? Ai, a gente vai gastar toys.
Go check it out.
So once our building is complete and open, I believe the date is June 10th. Our friends here, Mickey and Friends, will be making their way back inside in an air-conditioned environment. Back, you know, like they did back in the day. Yeah, I don't know what Nova would think if we were ever to bring Nova to a place where she could meet Pluto. What do you think Nova would do?
I feel like Nova
that's a big dog.
I think Nova would have a hard time getting through the front gate. There are so many people.
I'm not talking about the idea of just getting into the park. Just if we ever went to a space, a public space, and she got a chance to meet Pluto, what she would think. She'd probably go for a hug. I know, Figgy's gonna be making his way out of here. It's always weird when you have like 3 months of topiaries and then they're just gone. pretty soon we're gonna have open views everywhere here. Hopefully the walls will be coming down even further in the next couple weeks.
I'll send it to you.
You can see there's so much more going up. Look at our banners, our flags over here, guys. Prof AJ, how you doing this Friday? Says, I know it's so much work, but I wish the topiaries could be there year-round. Looks like they're installing a monitor and lighting system over here, Owen.
Oh wow, that is a lot different.
That's
None
the
of that
stage.
was there, it was just the roof.
That's the stage. That's where they're going to have the Encanto show. Hello, John DeBee. Hello, Ashley. Good morning. Welcome in. Icebox. We still have one final weekend for Flower and Garden. Last day is the 27th. Ooh, I'm already starting to feel the heat today. It's going to be a scorcher. I can feel it coming on this Friday. So high. Oh, Anonymous. Anonymous just tipped $10 to the Ear to Your Magic channel. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you for always sharing the magic. Have a great day. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. And we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Group. Now we're going to keep going this morning, walking around, checking out Epcot. But let's have just a seat for just a second. A little chill time. Look at that sun coming through here, dude.
This is a great spot to relax or like work on things.
Can we just bring a laptop here and just work?
I've seen multiple people come here with like a laptop with their work equipment and just chill here and just work on something.
I mean, we could do that. We should do that one day. We should just have a day where we sit in the park, bring our laptop, people can call in, and we'll take care of their booking their reservations and getting their vacations done. As we sit here in the park, we can put another camera off and just have it sit there. Anyone who has any travel questions, we'll just make it a travel in the park day. That would be like a really fun, office atmosphere.
There's relaxing music. It's not so loud. There's charging stations everywhere.
How you doing, Antonio? Good morning. EXP626 is watching with us today. Morning, guys. Paige, how you doing this morning, Paige? Jose Carioca. Happy Friday. So what I'd like to do just real quick is I thought that today, since this is our last official day that we're going to be in for Flower and Garden. Now, that's not to say that when we do Memorial Day Monday that we may just randomly show up. I have no idea. There's no telling what Monday may bring, but I didn't want to miss the opportunity to do one last little thing for Flower and Garden. Do you have your Flower and Garden book?
I do.
I think that for today, you do have, oh, you got a stamp.
I have one. I have one to my name.
Wow, I lost my cover.
Literally.
I did, I lost my cover. I don't even know. I have 0 stamps in this one for the grays. Where's the rest of it? Interesting. Okay. I thought since this is our last Flower and Garden Day that what we should do is let's why don't we pick, instead of one location, why don't we as the two of us, I keep losing you over there, the two of us can choose together 4 items.
4 items.
Like the best 4 items that we liked out of all of Flower and Garden. And then not all at one time, but just throughout today's stream. Once we get into the World Showcase. Oh look, Pluto's playing Ring Around the Rosies. There are no Rosies. He has no pockets either. What we could do is just randomly pick up the 4.
That, yeah.
So, let's see right here. I want to check our virtual queue right now. Got to keep an eye on that too. Dude, we're almost up. How you going, Pluto?
Hello.
How you doing, buddy? We are, we're choosing our last Flower and Garden. This is going to be our last Flower and Garden day. I know. We're going to start the Festival of No Festivals. So if we're going to choose some things to eat today, for what do you think is your favorite? Open it up and help him out. What do you think is your favorite item? So
there you go.
It's gonna pick out something. This is insider information here, guys. Okay, so let's keep hush hush about this.
This is a professional at work.
Yes, this is somebody who knows all the good stuff. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna get? Right here? Is it the honey glazed cauliflower? No? The chicken and waffles? Chicken and waffles. That sounds pretty good. I think so. What do you guys think? We're gonna get some chicken and waffles? Now, if we get some, can we bring them back over for you? Will Stacy let you have some chicken? Two? One for Stacy, too?
Oh, no, they're both for him.
They're both for Pluto.
For later.
Oh, there we go. Check in the doghouse for later.
Or we'll have a picnic. Okay.
There we go. Thanks, Pluto. Have an awesome Friday.
Thank you for saying that.
We'll see you later, buddy. Thanks, Pluto. Oh, boy. Where's Pluto? Pluto says we should do the chicken and waffles. What do you guys think? Do you think the chicken and waffles deserves one last hurrah? Pluto definitely has some opinions on that.
Definitely after going through.
I'm really shocked. I really thought that he was going to tell us to go to Pineapple Promenade and get the spicy hot dog.
That would have been funny, yeah.
That would have been funny. The one thing we did not get this season is we didn't grab ourselves a violet lemonade. The frozen violet lemonade. So.
Yeah, there are a few things here and there we didn't get to, but I feel like we've gone through like a good amount, all things considered.
I think we did a pretty good job of covering things overall. What do you guys think about chicken and waffles as being one of our 4? That's a good option. I mean, it is a Pluto. It is a Pluto recommended. Pluto recommended.
I'd say something unique to the festival. I'll say that.
We got some. I'm seeing shadows here. Let me see if I can get it to come back up here. Like go a little brighter.
iPhone darkening your screen.
Yeah, it makes it really dark. I got a lot of.
I don't know when this thousands.
Good morning, Laura. Welcome in. We're just stopping for a second. We thought we picked like 4 items that we can try for our last Flower and Garden day with you guys this weekend.
So if we're going through like if we're choosing the 4 now.
Yeah, let's choose the 4. What are we gonna? What can you do?
I have to say, I think you'll definitely agree with me on this. The flan.
You want to go back and get the flan?
The flan, the definitely.
All right, so the flan is. Let's see if we can find it. Sometimes it's this book. I've had a hard time this year for the book. The book to me it's been harder to find things.
I feel like it's one of the difficult things is that depending on the festival, like they switch the order of how they go on. Like sometimes they start Mexico and go to Canada. Sometimes start Canada and go to Mexico. So,
and we all know that the correct answer to that is to go to Mexico to Canada. The flan is a dessert over at the Garden Festival or Party Garden. It's kind of the Party Garden.
Garden parties.
So good morning, loser dork face. How are you? Cake Toast is with us this morning. Amanda, happy birthday, Greg. It's my husband's birthday as well tomorrow. So happy birthday, Greg. How you doing, Carol? I keep losing Owen. I'm trying to get Owen in
I'm
here.
sorry, I keep looking down. I keep popping out of frame.
Yes, Christy, we do have a Caleb emoji now. You guys kept asking for a Caleb emoji, so now we have an Owen emoji and a Caleb emoji. So it just happens. For everybody who's green in the chat, you guys can now put both of my boys into the chat anytime you want to. So we got a chicken and waffle. Doing a chicken and waffle because that's Pluto's recommendation. The flan, the guyaba, which is the guava. Flan over at the Mexico Pavilion. What else? What is the things that, like, when we got there, we're like, that was amazing. I'm looking real quick and see. Gotta go back to the front.
How was your opinion on the, I guess checking out like a chicken and biscuit, more like a, I'm trying to think, steak and biscuit? Chicken fried steak and biscuit?
Like chicken fried steak?
Over in BrunchCot.
Oh, in BrunchCot. I remember that being pretty decent.
I mean, I'm going for the top options in my head. I may not necessarily be one of the final four, but it's up for debate.
Okay, put it in there as a suggestion. Gabriel wants to know if we tried the sticky ribs yet. I don't know if we tried those this season.
That is over in the...
Calvin's voting for crab wontons. Calvin always votes for the wontons.
Hey, I'm not... It's wontons. I mean, it's not bad, it's just wontons.
The Fleur de Lis, Tangerine Cafe, Frushi was okay.
It was okay.
The ramen cup was okay.
Steamboat was okay. I think we can both agree that like France was kind of this rotation.
How do you say meh in French?
You were very unhappy about the duck.
CV, I know. I was disappointed in the duck. I wanted more from the duck.
I'm not angry.
How you doing, Jackie?
I'm disappointed.
You want to see La Glace? You want to see the ice cream store in France? I don't know. There's always a long line to get in there. It's kind of hard if you're not actually getting something.
Going back, like refreshing my memory of the items, we had like a beignet that was caramelized, which is okay. Dime cake, which is okay. The poor duck, which was nah.
House-made cheesy
The croissant
wontons.
was actually good. I think I like the croissant. The croissant is...
The trowel and trellis, the soy glazed sticky ribs. We actually did not have those. We did not make it to trowel and trellis this season. So, oh, look at the lemon meringue pie. It's citrus blossom.
I was talking about citrus blossom. Well, I'm not sure if we really want to do this because it would take up a slot, but the smoothie.
Which one?
The citrus, like...
The one that comes in the cup?
Well, you can get it without the cup.
Yeah, you can get it without the cup.
I mean, I remember when we were like earlier in the festival when we were like walking around for a long time and you gave me the chance to choose one item. That's the one I went to. But it isn't necessarily it is a return item, but it was a good item.
So, I missed this because we're going through, oh, thank you so much, Rod. Rod sent in a super sticker. Let me see if I can find it.
You can touch the top, right?
I don't know if I can pull it up that way, though. Can I?
No, okay.
Yeah, it shows
There's
it
more
to
of a
me.
shot, okay. There's more of a shot.
Hey, it's a learning thing, right?
Learning curve.
I can always see it, but I can't always pull it up. I love to be able to pull it up. There we go. Thank you so much, Rod. Greatly appreciate it. And what can I say except thank you for the super sticker. You know, you're right, though. The biscuit and gravy was actually pretty good.
Out of the things we tried, and not the things...
Possible chicken fried steak. You want to put that on the list for today?
Sure.
All right, so he's putting in BrunchCot, biscuit and gravy.
So we have 3 items. We have the chicken waffles, we have the biscuits and gravy, we have the flan.
The flan. And there's got to be one more that's like above and beyond. That's just something that we really enjoyed. Let's see. We did the tangerine soft serve, which was good. Pretzel bread, cheese strudel, potato pancakes. Italy, yeah. Moving
Italy,
on.
yeah, that sums about
moving on.
every festival. Italy, yeah.
Hanami, we had the frushi, the steamed bun, which was pretty decent.
I think both.
The orange blossom saffron cake was always interesting. It's a returning favorite.
I think as long as they don't change that, that's always the item that's up there.
What are we gonna do? What do you guys think? What should we do for the fourth and final?
I would say
Crown V says Caleb and Owen's new rapper names are Little Moss and Moss Grande. Little Moss and Moss Grande. Oh, that was good.
That is a joke I made like several months ago, and it still lives on. I'm not influencing it in any way.
Hey Lawson, our favorite ride here at Epcot and at Walt Disney World is Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, and we will be taking you guys on that next. Matter of fact, we are just 3 groups away,
wow, that went fast.
Which is why I thought this would be a good opportunity for us to sit and choose our menu, because we're going to go ride Guardians of the Galaxy, and then we're going to make our way over to do our final 4.
I would say the strawberry rhubarb upside down cake, but that was in Farmer's Feast and was locked to an earlier rotation of it. So
yeah, it's no longer available.
Which sucks, because that was a good item. I enjoyed that.
What else? I feel like how can we not have like something that just sticks out? Like, oh my gosh, because it used to be the chicken. You remember the chicken, the citrus chicken at Citrus Blossom was like the best. And I would come back on our last day, and we knew it was going to be the last day of Flower and Garden, and we would get the chicken. But we are getting the chicken kind of. What do you guys think? Who else? Does anybody have any suggestions? Calvin says, I know Chris likes scallops. We did not try the scallops in Canada.
Do you want to just put those the last item just so you don't care?
The seared scallops with French green beans, marble potatoes, and bacon vinaigrette. I kind of feel bad that I didn't get a chance to do the scallops.
I will say this. As someone who does not vote in the public, keeps track of it every day and every time I come here, scallops was there almost every single time.
Was it on the menu? Like for the poll?
For the poll, like most of the time. I say 80%.
Why did we not go to Canada? Do you guys not like Canada? What do you have against Canadians? They're awesome people, and they have scallops.
They have scallops.
What do you guys think? Would you guys? We'll do 3 favorites, and then we'll try one new one. We'll end up the festival with scallops.
We'll end it with scallops. And on a high note.
End it with scallops. Jill says I love scallops, and Jill loves Canadians. So I mean, when you put them together, it's going to be good stuff. So Disney Fan for Life says, yeah. Mike Wazowski, how you doing, Mike? The scallops were good. Those scallops, yummy. Kim says, all right, I think that's what we can do then.
Okay, so we've locked in our 4 things.
So let's recap. 3, we're gonna do 4 items. Most definite. 1 is gonna be the flan from Mexico. The chicken and waffles is chosen by Pluto himself.
Pluto recommended.
Earlier in the stream.
Pluto recommended.
And the BrunchCot. We can do the it's not chicken, but it's steak.
Chicken fried steak and
gravy. That was really good, actually. And then we're gonna try scallops in Canada, since you guys didn't choose that through the entire season. So
I mean, I got a choice earlier this festival of one thing I could choose throughout the entire festival, and I got this menu. So I guess, I mean, out of fairness, you should have that choice as well, right?
Dorian says the beef dish from Canada was really good too. Lori loves the magic, says the scallops were delicious. EXP66 says we get to do the scallops. I think that's our game plan. Thank you guys for helping us out. Thank you to Pluto for helping us choose our items.
I just looked to my left, and then suddenly it was just like beelining towards us.
It's like they just shows up. He knew something was going on. So let's And hey, Owen, we just got another notification. So we just got a PayPal. So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Group.
I'm ringing a cowbell in spirit so it doesn't annoy anyone else.
So Andrea sent in a $25 PayPal for today to help with BrunchCot. So thank you so very much. Thank you for bringing us the magic. Thank you guys for helping us to do this and to make it possible to bring you guys some fun. So thank you so very much. Appreciate that. I think we've got our game plan. Let's go get ourselves some Guardians of the Galaxy. And then I say we hit BrunchCot, Mexico. Grab some chicken and waffles.
And all the scallops.
And then we'll finish up with scallops.
And surprisingly, that's all at the front of the park.
It really is, isn't it?
I mean, front of World Showcase. I mean, technically, I guess it would be the middle of the park, but all in the same space.
All right, so we've got our game plan. Let's go make it happen. How are we doing for our...
Check that again.
Let's see how we're doing for our virtual queue. Oh, it's gonna happen. We're 2 groups away. By the time we walk over there, we'll be good. So, all right. Let's, I'm gonna hydrate up while we can. Still drinking Florida Man. Citrus flavored. Laura says, I'm hungry now. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. So we do.
You could choose a random page in that book that read it off randomly, and it would make like at least like I don't know.
Honestly,
50% of the people watching.
I don't know about you guys, but I can open up the book and read the recipe on how to make dirt cake and mud pies, and I'm like, that sounds good.
Oh, high of 94, and it's already 83. It's
gonna be in the 90s today.
It's gonna be a hot one.
So I'm gonna go ahead and put a preface on today's live stream. Probably the most common response we get back from our live streams is, I don't know what it is about this guy. Every time I turn on his live stream, he's eating. That's all he does is eat, eat, eat. He spends 6 hours every day, Monday through Friday, stuffing his face and full of food. That's all he does is eat. Guys, we're gonna be eating today. Just gonna warn you.
It out there.
I'm just putting it out there in the very beginning. We're gonna close out Flower and Garden this year with 4 items, and we're gonna be eating a bit. So come and join us. Let's go have some fun out in Epcot today.
It's amazing how much has changed the last time we've been over here, because those lights, the banners, the screen, not there.
The show's coming up in what, 3 weeks? June 10th? So if you're just popping into today's stream, do us a huge favor, hit that like button, thumbs up, and then jump into the chat and say hello to somebody you haven't said hello to yet so far today. Take an opportunity to try to brighten somebody else's day and give them an opportunity to return the favor. All right, let's go save the galaxy again. Nick says he loves your shirt.
Oh, thank you.
What shirt are you wearing today? Oh, it's the Mickey Maze.
Usually I'd be wearing something different than today, but I tried to make something good.
Owen, have you started coming up with your Food and Wine Festival game strategy just yet?
Well, I don't necessarily. Until we get closer to festival start time, that's going to be quite a bit. We're not going to know.
I mean, you're going to have.
Gonna be there.
Well, but you're going to have the whole summer to start, getting prepared, training, getting your your wardrobe, your Epcot shirts ready to go. Coral! Yeah, they can't see the monorail through the shininess, through the Starlin loves Disney. How you doing? Was here 2 weeks ago. Missed it already. It usually only takes a couple hours for that to set in. 2 weeks, you're like fully into it. We get it. As we're walking over to Guardians of the Galaxy, remember guys that if you haven't already planned your summer vacation, whether it's Disney, Universal, or a last minute cruise, reach out to us and let us be a part of your travel planning. As Travelmation travel agents, we can help you with all the insider tips, promotions, without charging you anything to help you do so. And despite what may have been that situation many, many years ago, there are still a lot of promotions out there, specifically for Disney, for room discounts. If you're a Florida resident, annual pass holder, Disney Visa Club card holder, anything like that, reach out, let us know, and let's plan a last minute trip to Disney this summer. Susan Edwards at travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards at travelmation.net. And thank you to everybody who's contacted us so far this week to help us with their last minute summer travel plans. Sometimes this is hard to do while I'm walking, but Christopher! Christopher H just became a member. Thank you so much and welcome in, Christopher. Remember when they were setting this up and all the rumors, all the websites? For that, yep, they're gonna open up the main queue. Main queue is gonna open up, and everybody's prepared for standby. Yeah, can't go buy any of that stuff anymore. We got one more group. Here, let's grab some shade. Nick is already wanting us to get September. In September.
What's up? Thanks for that.
So Christopher is a member of the Magic Crew cast. When you join, you get your name in green in the chat. You get a badge beside your name when you first join. It says new cast. And you have access to emojis that are exclusive to those who support the channel and this program. So if you need help finding those emojis, and if you've joined before and didn't realize that you could have emojis or have never found them, feel free to ask. We've got some amazing mods here who can help you out. And I'd love for you guys to have access to those emojis as well. Toey, good morning. Welcome in. And that's it. Our group is ready. It's like waiting for something to come out of the microwave. Bing! Okay, we're done. One more time. And can hear the air conditioning. This is going to be one of the best rides when it gets to be 110 degrees. So Tammy, great question. Can we help with a bounce back offer? If we helped you originally and were your travel agent booking your last trip, yes, we can. We'll be glad to make sure that that stays on and works best for you.
Hundreds, even thousands of times larger and brighter than your Terran sun.
So if you are here on a Disney World vacation and we helped you book, if a bounce back offer is made available to you, reach out to Susan, let her know, and she can assist you with getting that bounce back offer.
Explosions began to swirl and coalesce into planets in your solar system and ours. You Terrans named our galaxy Andromeda, and yours, according to Peter Quill, after a Terran dairy drink. I am still trying to comprehend you Terrans and your terms, but find Milky Way a curious choice. Among the newly formed stars, at the end of the spiral arm of your Milky Way, is a star which you call Sun.
We're moving pretty far up into the queue today.
I mean, the earlier you get in line, the less you will have to wait.
Thank you, Disney Fan for Life. Thank you to everybody who shares out our social media, whether it's YouTube or TikTok or Instagram or Facebook or Threads. We appreciate you guys letting others know about what we do and how we bring people to the parks with us on the regular. Does Disney still do bounce back offers? Yes, they still do, but they have to be acted upon pretty much immediately after you leave. So you have only a certain number of days to take advantage of them. Like was mentioned, if you booked your trip with us, we can help you with the bounce back offers as well.
Many Xandarians prefer living high above the sea with dramatic panoramic views.
Mountains are sealed and act as natural superconductors. Power is generated, then transferred wirelessly to land-based storage units for a constant supply of energy.
It happens, Mike. This can be very disorienting, especially for first-time riders.
Even at me being experienced the first time kind of threw me off a bit.
Yes, everything we do on Xandar is done with the goal of creating a better way of life for our citizens. Another of our cities on Xandar was designed in a radial pattern. We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow. We are gratified that he and you appreciate the value of good design for better living and are proud to share our Xandarian story with you here at Epcot. Thousands of years ago, the first citizens of Xandar settled on this
35
planet,
days.
drawn to
The Magic
its
Crew is going
incredible beauty
on
and
the Allure of the
life-giving
Seas.
waters.
Just over a month.
In time, we built our city in honor of the Nova Corps, a beacon to all who approach our planet from space. As time passed, Xandar became a galactic hub for advanced technology, and innovative urban planning.
Thank you, Cat's Mouse
From
Game.
the start, Xandarians embraced the design principles that promoted a symbiotic relationship between our natural world and its habitants. Xandar City was designed around a series of green zones, offering natural spaces for our 12 billion residents to live, work, and play. Each zone contains a Nova Civic Center, entertainment and cultural offerings, merchant shops,
A113,
dining,
dude. A113.
educational campuses, medical biodomes, transportation networks, and more.
That's
all
cool.
designed to provide our citizens with a better way of life.
A113. I didn't think they put that in there, but they did.
Through the years, new citizens brought with them unique materials and building techniques that accelerated the diversification of our architectural designs. As our urban center became denser,
There it is
a
again.
central canal and supporting waterways helped expand Xandar City
never had a
outward,
chance to sit here and look at
enabling
this long
easy
enough to see
circulation
what
of
they've been
goods
doing
and
here.
people.
That's awesome. We found
Xandar
two
City
A113s
became a
already.
prominent trading port, the largest import-export
How many
hub
more in
the
there?
entire Andromeda Galaxy. Like your planet, Terra, Xandar is dependent upon
Look at me, PRK. So EXP626 A113 is a animation Easter egg. You'll notice it's hidden a lot in Pixar movies, but in other animated movies as well. A113 is the reference to a classroom where a lot of animators these days started their animation business in this classroom. So whenever you see a license plate or a poster or a product hidden in a movie and you see A113, it's that animator or designer's nod to their experience and going to that school and starting their career and education in that classroom. Very common. Welcome in, FM Ever After. So Owen, somebody gave the suggestion that, you know, if we weren't doing lunch bowls and stuff before we get on the ride, it's kind of too late to do it today because it takes some time to make the bowls. That, you know, everyone should get we should put 4 of the options for the song and let everybody vote to see which song comes up. See if everybody can guess. I wonder if is that classroom still there? I wonder if people can actually go into the classroom A113.
It has to be like reserved as like a special place.
Like a sacred place amongst animators. The license plate on Fillmore is the voice actor's birthday. I did not know that. Hello, Mayor! Happy Friday, Mayor. Skip that hill. How you doing, Shoshana B? How early is it where you're at, FM Ever After? We should get a picture of Owen in each of his 4 Disney shirts, so that whenever he comes with me, I can make sure the emoji has got the right shirt on. He's got the wrong shirt on in the emoji today. You too, Mayor. I hope everyone has some good plans for Memorial Day weekend. And guys, I know a lot of people use this as a time to welcome in the summer, not necessarily Memorial Day, but for what it stands for as memorializing those who have served and given. But a lot of people use this weekend for picnics and fireworks and stuff like that. So just whatever you're doing this weekend, please do it safely. We want to see you again next week.
Belonging to the Corps is a great honor as an Jardin. Most families have
I think I missed something, Owen. Oh, I missed it, Nick. Nick gifted 5 year-to-year Magic memberships. 5 people are in the green in the chat right now due to gifts from Nick. Oh, Nick, thank you so much. I missed that. When did that happen? Here we go. Oh, that was a ways back. I'm sorry, I missed that one, Nick. I can't even find the names. So 5 people were randomly chosen by YouTube to receive the membership. So thank you so very much, Nick, for making it possible for others to be a part of and enjoy the chat like you guys do. So thank you, Nick.
It was really a group
I would love to hear more about how Tara was chosen for this Epcot tour.
Oh, that was totally my idea. And Epcot, too, because I love that place. It's awesome. I went there as a kid, and I can't wait to get to go back and ride
Horizons.
Also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and of course
the veggie fruit song.
It's the best.
Okay, well, I'm sure it will be wonderful.
All right, Owen, I know you're excited, but 10 minutes ago, Universal announced another. I should have known, you know why? Because it was 10:33. They have been announcing all of their houses at 10:33 in the morning. Thank you, Lone Wolf. I think it was, he pointed that out yesterday. Every single announcement has come out at 10:33. It's Halloween, it's Halloween Horror Nights 33. And 10 minutes ago, I don't know if I can pull this off here. We got Triplets of Terror. Because every parent knows that when you have triplets, it's just frightening. It's the most terrifying thing in the world. Triplets of Terror. You invited to the Farmy Triplets birthday bash, but beware. They celebrate by recreating their family's murders. What? Prepare for a gory gathering. That's not exactly the Smurfs, is it?
It was 12% of them.
The Triplets of Terror.
Well, go on, introduce yourself.
Have you forgotten who I am?
Eek! Oh my gosh.
This is none other than Drax the Destroyer.
See? The machine knows who I am.
Okay, so that is another original. That's 6. We have 6 original houses so far.
You're weird and embarrassing. Rocket to destroy the goosebumps.
Thank you, Drax, for setting the record straight for our viewers.
You are welcome.
And courage, Peter Quill.
That is another original house. We do not have a single intellectual property announced for Halloween Horror Nights so far.
I'm sure it was very intense. We'll learn more about just how dangerous it was.
I wonder if they're going to have chicken nuggets at the party. At least some snack foods, right?
Our world would have been destroyed in the battle with the Kree, were it not for the help of
Hey, is that Polynesian sauce? Oh, that is not Polynesian sauce. That is not poly sauce. I am, no.
I should not put that in my mouth.
I am absolutely thrilled to speak with the leader of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, I'm the leader. And I'm also the captain.
Captain Leader.
The leader was Star-Lord?
Yeah, we only let him think that. And don't call him Star-Lord. His close friends call him PJ Quill.
Noted, thank you. So, it was your idea to help Xandar?
More or less.
Groot?
Okay. It wasn't exactly my idea.
Is this the famous Groot? Every Xandarian knows how eager life to save the rest of the Guardians that
Nick
day.
says twins are an easy eater. They're now 26 years old. Wait, are they both 26?
You gotta forgive him. He's got what you call a limited vocabulary.
I was looking at me like, are you stupid? That's kind of weird that they're both 26 though, right, Owen?
And they grow up so fast.
He's shaking his head.
It would appear so. So back to my original question, whose idea was it to save Xandar?
So Thorin, yesterday, we had Owen wasn't there. In the tribute store, there is a video game box in the castle, the Mega Castle arcade, that's covered with a blanket and wrapped, and it says "Coming Soon, Management." My guess is that I think it's a Ghostbusters arcade. I think it's a Ghostbusters video game, but they're not going to take the cover off until they announce the HHN house.
I still need to go to Universal just to see the tribute store, like in person.
Well, it just opened up yesterday for annual pass holders. Today it's open for everybody. I did a really goofy reel to showcase it. I tried to make it look retro and sound really like awkward, like an old commercial. I don't know if anybody saw it on Instagram or one of our shorts on TikTok or YouTube. Raise your hand. Did anybody see the really bad attempt at a retro reel?
Welcome, Gamora.
Wait, who called me?
Peter Quill.
You mean Star-Lord?
Oh, I was told he hates that.
Welcome in, Princess
Oh, yeah, he
Jamie.
does. He really hates it.
So how did you Guardians end up teaming up with the Ravagers? They normally only work for themselves.
We liked him.
And was that part of Peter Quill's plan?
You mean the plan that didn't go according to plan? We were completely
Now, also, just as a reminder for those who just maybe joined, yesterday we announced that our Magic Cruise group night at Halloween Horror Nights is going to be Friday the 13th in September, Friday the 13th. So if you would like to go with us as a community, reach out, let us know. We're going to get an official list starting later. We already have a couple people who contacted Susan and have booked their accommodations so they can be here and hang out together. We're asking anyone who's coming to see the houses to also get themselves a Universal Express pass. Get those early because it's going to be Friday the 13th. The longer you wait, one, the price may go up. I don't know if you know this, but Universal Express passes are fluid. They're dynamic. The more they sell, the price goes up at the end. And then they just sell out. So, let us know if you guys would like to join us. Pickle Shake says I saw it. I was really concerned. I didn't know if it was going to be good or not. I spent way too much time trying to make it look retro, and to me it didn't look retro enough.
Ragtag team we know as the Guardians of the Galaxy. To uncover the true story, I spoke with the captain of the group.
Ooh, I don't like to come on this side, but okay. Hey, the Disney Baker! How you doing today, sir? Happy Friday. Well, Shoshana, the reason that we ask it, I want to be 100% honest. I am not doing this to try to upsell anybody. Not my point. I just know that if some people get it and some people don't, that it's impossible to keep that group together to enjoy the experience together. And without the express pass, especially on a Friday night, especially on Friday the 13th, there is no way in HHN that we're gonna get to all 10 houses in one night. It's just not gonna happen. And so to make the best of the experience, if you're coming to hang out with us to see the houses, we want you guys to invest in the express pass. It is completely separate for HHN. So if you buy it for the park earlier that day, it doesn't work at HHN. It's completely separate ticketed. Also, it is not a complimentary express if you stay at one of the premier hotels.
Is it like the regular express pass?
No, the regular, if you stay at Hard Rock or, how am I just forgetting, Royal Pacific or
Any of the premium hotels.
Yeah, the three top, those are for the park day during the day. So
it's a great deal. We're talking about most
but
before.
for HHN, it's not complimentary.
I can help you out.
Yeah, you have to buy it separately. We want you guys to take advantage of it. We want you guys to be a part of it. Those who are coming for the scare zones and to hang out with the foodies, you guys don't worry about the express passes, no reason. But if you are interested in coming September, Friday the 13th, reach out to us now. We want you guys to get your tickets early. We want you guys to get your express passes early before they may sell out. I'm not exaggerating. There will be people who are in the HHN community. If they're only going to go one time in September, they will choose Friday the 13th because of its significance. We've sort of chosen like one of the busier, more popular times to choose it. So reach out and send Susan an email if you guys want to join us on September, Friday the 13th. I know you're supposed to say Friday, September 13th, but that doesn't have the same,
And now,
you know?
please step forward into the Welcome Center, making room for everyone. Thank you.
Okay, here's a reminder, the room after this one will have flashes in it, guys. So if you are sensitive to flashing lights, when we go into the teleportation room, you might want to look away. Look away, look away.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Teleported Terrans before, but since you're malignant.
Terran, all hands, arms, feet, and legs must remain inside the white line at all times.
You made it! I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime? They're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I am watching Terrans for eons.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, what? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
There's King. Where's the King?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First it was King, now there is toast. This planet is making me so hungry.
Terran, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet if we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. This planet of Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What? That's still on? What did I just say? You need to tell me what I want. Are you Terran still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. Could this day get any worse?
Alright. You guys are just joining us this morning. Welcome to Epcot. Coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort on Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. We are halfway through our pre-show and getting ready to board. And if you guys are still in the office here the day of Memorial Day weekend and you need something to kind of help you through this last hour or so before, you know, corporate tells you can leave, come on in, jump into the live chat, have some fun with us. You got somebody else in the office who would enjoy watching along with you today? Hit the share button and give them the link. Hello, Jacob. Good morning, Jacob. And then afterwards, cake toast for everybody. How you doing, Vegas Splitter Girl? Happy Friday, Mouse Mom. How you doing today? Welcome in, J. Mikey. Nose prints to be down here, okay? But when nose prints are up here, you kind of wonder a little bit, you know? Or there. Or here. Of course, at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I wanna look too. No touchy. Nick P has to leave the office. I love the phrasing on that. Has to leave the office in 58 minutes. We are going to do what we can to take you guys around the Flower and Garden Festival and to get 4 last items for Flower and Garden this year. First up, we're going to be checking out Chicken and Waffles, suggested by Pluto. The flan over in the Mexico Pavilion, the BrunchCot biscuits and gravy, and then one item that we didn't get to because it never won the lunch bowl vote over the whole 4 months we've been doing this. We're gonna go over to Canada for one last hurrah with some scallops. So. So notice here on the ride they call the vehicles are star jumpers. You know, the small ships in the Nova Armada. Can you? This is for everybody in the chat. I already know I can think of a few. Can anyone else name an attraction here at Walt Disney World or Universal? We'll just open it up. Any other attraction here in the Orlando parks where the ride vehicle has a name, a specific name that is commonly used and recognized. I already know of one in my head. I'm going to keep it to myself to see if anybody else can bring it up. Can you name another attraction here at Walt Disney World or Universal where the attraction's vehicle has a name and or nickname that is commonly known and used by fans? Oh, well, actually, no, scratch that. Dune Buggy. That's the first one I thought about. Haunted Mansion has the Dune Buggies. Ode to the Mouse, threw that one in there as well. So, good on. I don't know if Magic Carpet is the name of a vehicle as much as it just names what it is, because it is magically the Magic Carpet ride. But we got a few others in here. Rob, great answer. Rob says, well, what do you call it? I'm going to let Owen, since he can't read the chat. What do you call the vehicle, a dinosaur?
Oh,
Time Rover. The Time Rover. I think we can claim this one, the clamshell for the Little Mermaid. Like Dumbo, I think, is an idea. I mean, you're in an elephant. It doesn't necessarily have a name as much as it's naming what the item is.
Time machine. Epcot. I mean, Spaceship Earth.
What?
Time machine for Spaceship Earth.
Spaceship Earth. Welcome back. Your time machine. That's true. Your time machine is now rotating.
I mean,
backwards.
isn't like there's like a set like description for what a time machine should look like. So.
Oh, I like that one. Hang on. Sam's a poppin'. Spider-Man. What do you call it in Spider-Man?
Bugle Rover? No, Bugle Jeep.
But it also has one at Transformers at Universal.
But that's EVAC. That's more of a character.
It's called EVAC. But it's got a name. Climb in the EVAC. Nick mentioned the honey pot for Pooh. I don't know if he necessarily. I don't remember people going to get in your honey pot.
Like it needs to be something like you could see like a bumper sticker somewhere.
Like if somebody were to say, you know, we're going to get in the teacups. I mean, it's just a teacup. I mean, it's not really necessarily a name as much as it's naming the object.
Yeah, isn't like since like Grammys has come out, like Disney fans to say, well, time to get into my rat and try to work.
Well, it's like Time Rover. You know, you're a Time Rover. If you did not know, you wouldn't. It's not like it's naming what it is.
Yes.
Because of the name of the object.
Does not belong to anything
right.
else.
Like it's something that's been assigned. But I've never really thought about that before, how certain attractions have names for their vehicles. No way, dude. How did you do that? We're in row number 1.
Look at the try. I did not question God's gifts, I just thank him for it.
Thank you, Sam's Poppin'. It's Scoop.
Oh.
For Spider-Man, remember?
Right.
Scoop, like you're getting the scoop on the news.
Yeah, a weird acronym.
Scoop.
Scoop.
I don't know. I mean, it really is a actual ship. I don't know. Thinking of like names that are not just the object that you're getting into. Like this is called, what are these called again?
Star Jumper.
The Star Jumpers. There we go. I know somebody said this earlier and I missed it, but I'm sorry. But Tron.
I guess, yeah, like
the light cycle.
Light cycle.
You get on a light cycle. I mean, it does have a specific name. I mean, Star Jumpers are directly from the MCU as well. Yeah, I think it needs to be specific names. Like it's a name that has been made up and assigned, and not just naming the object.
And it's towards that and that alone. You know?
Yeah, I mean, like a motorcycle for Hagrid's, it's a motorcycle. It's not a specific name that was made up for the vehicle. Oh yeah, I would give that one. That one I will go with. I will get that one.
What?
The Star Speeder 3000. Star Tours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was. Okay.
All right, let's go. Need to be out of the way. All right, guys, I'm taking, the camera is going down in display so it doesn't disturb anybody behind us. Let's go save the galaxy.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plan is never gonna work.
Rocket!
Well,
Okay, I've locked onto your vehicles.
We'll be right behind you.
nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you are likely doomed.
Drax.
It was useless to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
We have no room in our ship for these new
Drax, it's an honorary title. They're not coming with us.
I see. It is meaningless. Well then, welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Now where's that cake toast?
Where is that cake toast?
Thanks you for your service.
So who was saying that the sun would be,
So who got it one way or another? Now I know I've mentioned this before, Owen, but hit me with your best shot. First time I ever heard this song, it was sang by Alvin, Simon, and Theodore. I did not know what the original song sounded like for like a couple of years, because I had a mixtape that had nothing but Alvin, Simon, and Theodore chipmunk songs on it. Welcome back, Terrence. Whew, how was it? Did it look okay? Everybody raise their hands up. I tell you what, when you go backwards a couple of times, catch you off guard. Whew, and while we were on the ride, thank you so much to Leo, because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you so much, Leo Epcot lover. Sitting in a PayPal for $6.26. Says have one last snack from Flower and Garden. One last bite for Leo. Happy Epcot and happy Friday. Thank you so much, Leo. Greatly appreciate that.
It's 11, so we can get started on that. Whatever, which way you want to.
I think we hit BrunchCot first. What do you think? Hello and welcome in, BB. We're gonna make you guys think in different ways, right, J. Mikey? I'm gonna be trying to think of any new transport names on rides from now on. I think that's our question of the day. That's the QOTD. We came up with a few of them, and just to make it very specific, it has to be names not of the object that's a common object name, but a name that was specifically created for that vehicle in a storyline.
Like the Time Rover is a named car.
Yeah, the Time Rover is what they call the vehicle. It's, you know, it's not Giant Industrial Jeep. It's Time Rover. It's a name that was created for the storyline, not the named object. Teacups are great, but they are really, in fact, teacups. So it wasn't something created for the storyline as much as they're just naming the object that anybody, even outside of Disney, would be able to know. What's that? No, that's because the cars in Velocicoaster don't have a specific name. That's the name of the attraction, right? That's nice. It's a 60-minute wait right now for Test Track when nobody's outside. So, travel question. Dee wants to know, what are your thoughts on getting travel insurance just to be on the safe side? Now, Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. Our job as travel agents is to provide suggestions and things to look out for our travel clients. I think when it comes to travel insurance, it depends on the travel. Now, if you're doing something like Disney, and I know some people will be like, "Oh, you can't say that. You gotta have travel insurance for Disney." If you book a Disney, where's my hat? I just realized I don't have my hat on. Put my hat away for the ride. If you're calling us to book a Disney resort stay with a hotel and tickets, remember, if you buy your tickets separately, they are non-refundable. That's it. Done. You're not getting your money back for those. You maybe get a credit. You may be able to switch them out for something else. But you cannot get a refund under normal circumstances if you buy just tickets alone. If you put them in a ticket package, they are under the same cancellation policy that you would get if you were to have just a room only, which is anytime you cancel 30 days or more before your check-in, there is a 100% cancellation refund policy. So if you call me, book a trip for, let's say, August of this year, something major happens middle of July, you may be in trouble. But if you were to change your mind or want to do something in June, well beyond the 30 days out, we can cancel it and you're not going to lose any of that money. You're going to get a 100% refund back. That in that situation, if it's just for room and tickets, I don't see the point in having travel protection because you already have a 100% cancellation policy to back you up. Now, cruise lines. Cruises are a completely different animal. When it goes to cruises, you have oftentimes, depending on the cruise line, either 60 or 90 days, sometimes even some cruise lines, 180 days out from your cruise. Full payments is paid, and the longer you wait to cancel, the less you get back, to the point where when you get closer to it, it is completely forfeited. Cruises are a different scenario. If you have something that pops up and you have to not be able to go on a cruise, if you do not have travel protection for that cruise, you're pretty much giving up everything that you pay for on that cruise. So it all has to do with the scenario. When you guys contact us, we'll tell you. It's not our job to just try to sell you policies for the sake of selling you policies. We want to make sure that we give you guys the exact information and you guys can make the right decisions. Now, if you're adding things like, you know, airlines and other stuff like that, travel, it changes the scenario. But always ask when you guys reach out to us, and we'll tell you exactly the facts, making sure when it's necessary, we will recommend it. We'll never push it. We'll never try to hard sell you on it. But when they don't have a cancellation policy that's a lot more, I'd say, flexible, travel protection is something that can really come in handy when you need it. So, all right, Owen, we need to get ourselves some biscuit and gravy. Go for it. So, would you like to take everybody into a spot, and I'll get us some biscuit and gravy. You're gonna have somebody behind you, so watch out. Hey.
Yeah, that's my table that's not here, because we learned a lot of information from sitting over here last time. That did not go well. How's everyone doing today? Here's the hit 3, go to tables are taken. Find the table, see available space. We're here. Yeah, this works here. This is good. We will not be in the shade, but at least the camera will be, and that's good because it's hot and we do not want that to overheat. There we go. How is everyone doing today? Yes, it's chicken fried steak on a biscuit with gravy. It's definitely, there's some things that definitely could be tweaked. Like for instance, the biscuit is very prone to crumbling, but the meat and gravy is especially good, and that being an impossible item, that's something to be celebrated. I think you can't just like put an item out, have it impossible, and have that be the main reason for getting it. Like, you still have to be innovative. Not just use that meat and then call it a day. And that's just a good time of that. I mean, it's definitely grown on me after I've had it. Especially with today, this morning, like going through the list, is definitely been some of the items. One of the items that I feel like has been that I would go back to. Even well, last time we were over there, we were constantly getting the monorail and the.
Yes. So I figured you might be over here, but I couldn't see you.
We can actually move over to those tables that are probably more shaded now. Both of those were taken, so I was just waiting over here. Okay, you want that? That's fine. Yeah, it's fine to get one. Both split.
Now I could have sworn when we first came, we were like talking about the fact that you only get half a biscuit, and when we got it, we're like, oh, it's not half a biscuit, and it turned out to be a full biscuit. Today, it's just half a biscuit. Let's just turn this side. So this is our BrunchCot Impossible chicken fried steak with gravy. This is one of this was Owen's suggestion.
I mean, there were a few things. Like I said, I was talking about the fact that like I feel like the biscuit could be done better, but I love the taste of it.
It is a biscuit though. I mean, biscuits are very, very simple to make if you can do so.
I mean, I think we both kind of agreed that if you gave this to us and not told us it was impossible, I think it would be hard to catch on to, you know?
So this was $5.75, and this one stuck out. Yep. So Leo says you had me at biscuits. Daniel wants to know what the next event is. The next event here at, specifically at Epcot, does not start until the end of August. If you're coming in June, there will not be a festival. That's okay. We do have some new things starting. First of all, the Communicore building is going to open up with new Mickey and Friends spaces and a new Encanto show, again, starting June 10th. So no festival during the summer because it's just so hot. But there will be some new things coming as well. All right, dig in, man. Here, just cut it.
You split that bad boy in half, yeah.
Oh, I remember something about this now.
The biscuit?
The biscuit's falling apart.
Yep. As I was saying.
Not my grandmother's biscuit. But you're not buying it for the biscuit.
No, you're not. You're buying it for the chicken steak. Chicken fried steak. That's the good part.
Is anybody shocked that Owen chose an item that is actually an impossible?
I mean, one of my favorite items in past Flower and Garden festivals, and I was deeply sad that didn't come back, was the lumpia, the savory lumpia. That was amazing. I'm hoping that
was the lumpia Flower and Garden, or was it food and wine?
I'm pretty sure it was Flower and Garden. It was also impossible. That was one of my favorite items.
So which side?
That's this side, right?
Why are you digging into my biscuit?
I don't. You spit in a weird way. I don't know which side is which now.
You know, you don't mess with things, other man's things. You don't mess with his biscuit and gravy. Leo, like we call it, I coined the phrase Festival of No Festivals back in 2016. If anybody else tells you that, you know, it was a Disney thing or they've heard it before, I promise you, I've been using that phrase for a very long time. But I like something that other people use. They call it Diet Epcot.
Epcot Zero.
Epcot Zero.
Where'd you get your shirt, Owen? Uniqlo. It is a shirt brand that you may have seen here and there. They specialize in t-shirts, but they are covered as well. The reason why I wear their shirts a lot is not just because I like the designs, but specifically at Disney Springs, they have a collection that's just Mickey in his general pose, his iconic pose, done in different art styles. I like Disney, I like Disney World, but I am extremely picky about what I wear, especially merch, and I feel like this is something I can still be Disney but still be like modern and like comfortable in. So yeah, if you're interested in this shirt or any else in the collection, head over to Disney Springs. You'll find a wide selection there. They switch out every now and then.
Different designers.
Different designs. There will still be multiple in this pose,
different designers.
but it will be vary depending on when you visit.
There it is. All right, dude, this was your dish. What do you think? Rate it.
Got the cost of it. It was like $6.75, right?
It's less than $6.
Less than $6. Less than $6. You get a good patty with gravy, biscuit. I will say the biscuit is still crumbles a lot. Was doing much better this time. Maybe that's because we got into it faster. The chicken fried steak is well seasoned. It has a good texture. It'll be hard to tell. It has more of a sausage texture, but it'll be hard to tell.
I'm sorry, I could tell. I mean, if you tell me that's supposed to be chicken fried steak, it's too loose for it not to be questionable. But the seasoning's good.
The seasoning's great.
I still like it. I don't like the fact that the biscuit falls apart, but it's not something I'm picking up anyway. I'm going to eat it with a fork and knife so I can just get over myself and continue to eat it. Would you rate it?
I think I'll rate it a solid 4.
4? I'd give it a very solid 4. It's very tempting to give it a 5 if it wasn't something so simple as simply a chicken fried steak and biscuit and gravy.
A 5, you would have to like do everything perfect. There are some like a few flaws here and there.
Maybe if it was more like my grandmother's biscuits that didn't fall apart so quickly, I'd give it a 5. So how you doing, Tiki Man fan? Happy Friday.
But it's something good enough to leave an impression to come back for.
Jill says the key lime wine slushy was my absolute favorite. I haven't tried it. I saw it in the book today as I was flipping through, and I'm like, is it as good as Pam's daughter's key lime pie? I don't know. I've never had it, but that would be interesting to try out. So we had a question in here. Wonder how busy Epcot's going to be without the festival going in during the summertime. Well, we're going to be here every week, so
you will find out.
Come and join us. We'll show you. All right, let's keep going. We got 3 more items we're gonna hit today.
So I'm assuming next you want to hit Garden Festivals.
What's that? Yeah, let's go get the flan. It won't turn over. There you go.
I'll take those.
I didn't want to take your napkin. I wasn't sure if you were quite ready for it yet. Let's I want to walk through Creations and take a couple of seconds to cool off inside. With us hitting mid-90s today, take as many opportunities as you can to take it easy for a second. So last night, after we were done with Universal, I went back home and I picked up Caleb. And Caleb and I went over to Icon Park and met up with one of our Magic crew and one of our patrons and her family, Nicola G. You guys who are patrons, you guys know Nicola. She comes to every single one of our Zooms, even though it is past midnight for her in England. So the reason they were there last night is because Caleb always talks about wanting to ride the no-no swings. What do they call? I don't even know what their real name is anymore. Oh, and Star Flyers? Star Flyers. I don't... Starlight Flyers? That's way too much. That's, you know, you got to bring it down a little bit. You can't be making up all kinds of extra words. For the Starlight Flyers, way up high, swing you around on cables. And Caleb knows I have no desire to ride that. I will ride roller coasters all day long, but you put me in a swing at 200 feet in the air and swing me around like you just don't care. Nope, not for it. That's why I call them the no-no swings. And Nicholas says she wanted Caleb to have a chance to ride, and she was going to ride with Caleb. She then substituted her son Mikey, and Mikey and Caleb got the ride last night. So I want to say thank you to Nicola G, Mark, and Mike for riding and hanging out with us for a few minutes last night over at Icon Park.
It's interesting to note that they still have the amazing like best cornholes, but they're only showing 3 out of 4.
Other ones got sold out.
Yep.
If you guys don't know who Nicola G is and have never joined us on a Zoom call, our monthly Zoom calls, I would invite you to check out patreon.com. Our Patreon account allows you guys to support the channel, but the big thing about it is a chance we get to know other people in our community. Join into the live chat that's available. You can upload pictures of what you guys are doing in your life, and once a month we have a Zoom call where you guys can sit around for a couple hours and get to chat with each other. So go check it out. You can join for free, but it's limited as far as the options that are given for free accounts. But patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic. I'd love to have you guys over there as well. All of it 30% off. You've only got 3 more days of Flower and Garden.
Flower bag.
Your flower bag. You need your flower bag.
It's not a surprise that there are many of these left. I mean, it's cool for the specific purpose, but not many people have that specific purpose, you know?
Dreamman says the no-no swings sound like a good name for me.
Good enough. No swings. Swings are no. Got it. Simple, straight to the point. Do you need more?
Ruby says, I wish I had known that the festival was moved before I bought my tickets and only go in the summertime. Yeah, this is they're reverting back to what it used to be pre-pandemic. It was very common for Memorial Day to be the end of Flower and Garden, and they didn't bring in food and wine until at the very end, right before school started. So I had heard word. I wasn't sure if this was true, but it looks to be the case. Our Festival of the Arts Figment Premium Popcorn Bucket is now available here again at Epcot. So, did you miss out for Festival of the Arts? Well, you can get it now again at the popcorn stand. It's just outside of Creation. I saw the notification pop up there, Nick. Also, just like the Imagination Pavilion Popcorn Bucket is here. As I was leaving Hollywood Studios on Wednesday, I saw a couple walking through the park as I was going to the exit. They had the Stormtrooper buckets in their hands. Now, it is possible that they could have gotten them on May the 4th and brought them back. But just, or it could be very well that they are restocked again. Now, I'm not saying this to create havoc, but I cannot confirm nor deny the fact that the popcorn buckets may be back in stock. But if you are going to Hollywood Studios, I would definitely check to see if you're interested in that popcorn bucket. What's that? What?
Across the behind.
Oh, the pillars.
Yeah, that was on there. I feel like I want those things.
We'll look at it from over here because it's going to be harder to see when we're right up against the wall. Look across the way, guys. New columns. You guys see them? Let's zoom in a little bit. Columns. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 so far. They look like they might light up. Something's going on. You know what? I'm tired of the Epcot walls. Let's bring them down. Bring all of them down.
So soon Epcot will be will lose its like...
It won't be Walcott anymore.
Yeah, it'll lose its status as the theme park with just walls. It'll lose it. It'll finally shed its skin.
Ellis, do I suggest reservation for Garden Grill? Most definitely. You may be able to get walk-ups. It's a lot easier now that people can cancel reservations 2 hours before and still not be penalized. So walk-ups are still possible, even more so now than they were back in the day. But if it is a must on your list, hey Owen, I would definitely get reservations ahead of time. All right, Jim, have a great lunch. For any of you guys who are heading out early today for a long holiday weekend, thank you guys so much. Have a safe Memorial weekend. If any of you guys have free time tonight, we're going to be live at 8:45 at Disney Springs this evening to show you the Dreams That Soar drone show. So one final stream from tonight. Over 800 drones, I believe, flying in the air. So come check it out.
Yeah, buy the garbage can. That looks good.
Just take it.
Garbage. Let's put an arm in.
Does he not know how awesome those trash cans are? Asha's gonna be coming out here soon. Gabriel mentioned earlier the soy glazed sticky ribs. We've had them before too. Green onions and peanuts. Oh, it's very quiet at the... Nobody online, dude.
Do you want me to be in the same space for your stream?
Sure. All right, guys, you guys take care of Owen. I'll see you in a second.
Okay, how many times do you think we could ride Fiesta tour before he notices we're gone? So to give an idea of what we're getting, this right here. Fawn only $6.50 with a guava bliss. I can't pronounce nothing for snap, but usually a flan has a creme de leche by topping, but the guava makes so much difference. It's sweet, it's fruity, it's strong, very stronger, which is kind of needed for a flan because Well, flan in itself isn't usually that strong of a flavor by itself. It's gonna be very bland. So it's still open. This is absolutely good. All these wait, I need to adjust everything. Hold for a bit. Now I can actually get in. So, if for anyone who has no idea what this area is, from up until 1 o'clock, this area will be open for additional seating while this part of the restaurant is not being used. It's very quiet, it's air conditioned, it's a great place to come to. There you go. Here it is. What does I have to make it? Here it is. Here's the flan. Cube shape of goodness.
And as we talked about the last time we had this, I'm not a huge fan of flan.
I mean, and it's completely alright. I mean, flan is a acquired taste on its own. It's not strong. It's extremely subtle. The sauce is what makes this.
Well, I think it's the texture of flan overall that I just...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's that custard. It's like a dessert tofu.
It's like the least...
Is that the oversimplify?
I don't think it's...
So much of the flan that I had before was just flavorless, and it just does not have a good texture to it, and I didn't enjoy it.
That's a very negative term, like breakfast tofu.
May I also bring up the fact that I grew up in Southwest Georgia. You know, it's the flan capital of the entire world. You know, it's not. It's not. So I probably got a hold of some bad flan. But this one, the guava, all right.
So, like I was talking about, usually flan uses a creme de leche type sauce. This one uses guava, and that's what makes it.
Yeah, the sauce is amazingly good. It is really good. So, well, your shirt is a winner today.
It's a hot topic.
Hot topic? No, it's not. It's Uniqlo.
I'm surprised some
Hot Topic's in the mall.
I wear this shirt on the day I normally usually wear this shirt, and everyone freaks out.
All right, go for it.
Let me just take off a corner here.
Oh, you missed the base. Cricket Girls just pass it through the screen. I mean, I can.
Oh my gosh, that's so good.
You guys want some? Here. There you go. You can have one bite. One. Just one bite. That's it. What do you guys think? You guys trying it? Good? One bite.
One. Don't eat the whole thing.
Thank you. Okay. That's a big bite.
How much did you take?
All right.
There's actually some fruit on the side here. Let me get some of that.
This is a great dessert.
It's so good. It's only like $6.50, which isn't really that bad for.
All right, if you took the raspberry, I'm gonna have the schnozberry.
Okay.
The blackberry. Let's stab it. Oh, blackberry on there. I didn't say how much of a bite. Whoop, whoop. Where you going with that? Kendra says, my parents walked right by you. My mom was too afraid to say hi. If they see us again, tell them to come over. Everybody can come over and say hello. We're not famous or superstars or anything. We're just eating flan.
We're people with a camera eating flan. That's it.
We're camera toting flan eating people, just like everybody else. All right, I'm going to have the other half of the raspberry. You can have the other half of the blackberry.
Okay. You have to get the extra sauce on the side. That's how you can make sure it has enough flavor.
The fact that we've chosen to come back and have the flan again, it carries a lot of weight to it. It really does.
It's a testament to how good it is because it's flan.
Okay, last bite for Owen.
Again, you want to take this bite, you just want to get all that flavor in there. What?
He's gonna get all that flavor on there.
It's true.
It's okay if you want. You can just here. I'll just do this. You can just lick the plate. Really? You're gonna just lick the whole thing? You're gonna lick the whole
I'm not holding the plate anymore.
The whole thing. Wow. I'm glad we're not showing this.
I'm not even. Plate is down there.
I know you cleaned it out.
I did not.
Oh my gosh, dude! Show some respect. Now, $6.50, a little more pricier than a cupcake. It's got some great flavor to it. It is the guava that makes it just delicious.
If it didn't have the guava, it wouldn't be as good. I would have come back for it.
I don't think it would. I mean, if they had like a caramel...
if it went with the original flan like topping and just did creme de leche, I don't think it would have been as...
A tres leche is, I don't know. It really is okay. the sweetness of the guava. I'm going to just go right out and say it's a 5. I mean, this is a 5.
It's 5.
And that's crazy for me to do that for a
price. It's a good flavor. I mean, we didn't get it this time, but the one we originally got, actually, they made Mickey out of frosting.
Hey, Mitten, how you doing today? Welcome in. Good morning, Wessel H. Bart, how you doing, Bart? Bart says it's lunchtime. We're having dessert first, Bart. Having dessert first. By the way, you got mentioned last night when we were over at Icon Park. The last time you were going to come and hang out, we were going to go and you were going to try to persuade me to go on the no-no swings. And last night, Caleb got to ride. I have video of it. Yeah. You know what? Matter of fact, if Owen's okay with me covering his face up, give me a second.
Sure.
Give me a second here. It's not edited. It really isn't. It's raw footage. But I'll show you. This is what Caleb. Let's see which one's best. Let's do this one. This is what Caleb was riding last night. Look at this. I'll put it right in the middle of us. That is the no-no swings.
Or Starlight Flyers.
whatever, the no-no swings over at Icon Park. It's over 200 feet of sheer terror. They fling you so far around in a circle that your soul is ejected out of your body in every orifice at the same time. But the great thing is it does go in a counterclockwise. So has nothing to do with the price of tea in China. But Tammy's like, yes, sign me up.
Yeah, that goes all the way to the top. That's like
it goes all the way to the top. It comes down about a third of the way, and then it stops and just swings around. Really great views both day and night. I think it would be a lot of fun to go at nighttime as well. It lights up at night. It's really
I'm seeing
cool.
a lot of no's into the video.
Tammy's like, no way. Bart's like, love it so much. Lana says, OMG, so high up, my stomach just dropped. That might be the only thing that drops. EXP626 says, oh no, not this guy, staying on the ground. Yeah, that's a nope. Bart says he will get me on there. So Caleb last night mentioned that this is how we phrased it, that you should open it up as a possibility in the future. If there's ever a time where we can do charity work, and when we do charity work, that people can donate to get you up there. If it's just for me to ride, just for my own sake, I love roller coasters. I love thrill rides, but that is a completely different level of idiocracy for me personally. But maybe if we do some sort of fundraiser or something like that, you know, I might consider that. So, oh my gosh, go Tigers! The yes swings. Otne says that ride is why live streaming is good for me. So
that ride only.
So Cat's Mouse Game says we have that at Kings Island. There's one over at Six Flags over Georgia, but it doesn't go that high.
No.
And I've ridden it once. I rode it once with my kids. I rode it with Liberty, specifically because there's two across. And I got up there and I'm thinking, why am I up here? I did not enjoy myself. I was not an enjoyment. You guys saw me at the Serengeti Flyers over at Busch Gardens, which you have not ridden.
No, I have not.
So we need to set up. When are we going over to Busch Gardens again? We need to go back over to Busch Gardens and we'll see if we can get Owen on the Serengeti Flyers. So Mitten says, I am very sure that other things drop. Yes, they do. Brenda G says the Star Flyer is actually, and I knew that it was more than 300, but I didn't know exactly. She said 450 feet. That's almost 387 feet more than I like to go when it comes to swinging. James says, so what you're saying is there's a chance. Un poquito. Donald, does Liberty like coming to the parks at Disney? Liberty has gotten to the phase in her life where she does not enjoy large crowds nearly as much.
Yes.
There was a time, even in Owen and Caleb and Owen's teenage years, where they didn't necessarily like coming to the parks all the time. But right now, she doesn't like the crowds. She gets lost in them, and she just kind of gets drowned. And short little spurts are okay, but you know me, I come for 6 hours at a time. It's way too much time. So she doesn't really enjoy that. She enjoys much quieter, smaller kind of things. She will be going with us on our group cruise next month. So that should be fun. And it's not, you know.
I'm sorry, like you're talking about all this, and suddenly I see my brother's face pop up in the chat. It's just,
isn't it weird? Isn't it weird to see the emojis?
It's even like a profile like you did with me. It's just his full face, like full on.
Disney Marvel. I hope Caleb is okay. Caleb was fine. Caleb loved it.
Caleb has been asking to do that for a long time.
So, and he wants me to do it with him. He likes me because I think he enjoys.
Because he's sadistic like that.
Yeah, he's sadistically enjoyable. But I did Falcon's Fury with him at Busch Gardens once. But oh my gosh, there we go. Ba-dum, here's the story of a streaming family. All right,
that is cursed. That does not sit right with me.
my goodness. All right, so today, guys, thank you for joining us. This is going to be our last official day here at Disney's Flower and Garden Festival. It ends officially on Monday. Who knows, we might come back at Monday for a certain time, but it's not going to be just for Flower and Garden. So it's continuing to go on, by the way. So if you guys are joining us today, we've decided we were going to choose 4 items that we thought were like our favorite or the best. We ended up choosing 3, and we're going to do 1 that we did not get to this season. So what we have left was actually not chosen by Owen or myself. If you guys missed it, we had a special guest, Pluto, come into the stream earlier and choose the chicken and waffles.
So we're going to go.
So, well, Pluto says go get chicken and waffles. You go get chicken and waffles. So we're going to head there next, and then we're going to finish out with our last of our food items here from Flower and Garden over in Canada, where for some reason none of you guys ever want to choose Canadian food. I've been told it's been in the
almost every
lunch
time
bowl all the time.
Been in there.
Nobody ever choose that. So it was just not chosen. So we're going to go over to Canada and see about that as well. We'll let's head on back out here and let's go get some chicken and waffles. I like waffles. Making waffles. Excellent. You are right, though. Everything we've chosen today has been at the front side of the park.
Makes it extremely difficult.
If you guys are watching with us for the first time, welcome in. Glad to have you with us. We are a family-friendly streaming channel, meaning that we keep our topics to the point of maintaining the magic and making it possible for you to feel comfortable sharing the streams with everyone in your family without having to worry about inappropriate discussions or something that you might not want little ears to hear. So Owen, you know why they like to do the Flower and Garden Festival in the springtime and not the summertime? Look at our flowers wearing themselves out.
Oh, I thought you were
getting too hot.
Show.
No, I'm serious.
There's multiple types of these as well. They're all enjoying us.
We're pollinators. We're pollinators.
They're just big, fuzzy little guys.
They're cute. They're cute and fluffy. Well, fuzzy. Maybe not fluffy, but definitely fuzzy. You guys gonna miss the topiaries? That's right, our next item. I thought it was one for him and his handler Stacy, but according to Stacy, she's fully prepared for the fact that he's gonna eat both of them. So, how you doing, Chris Shaw? So did you hear about the buzz? Bzz. I knew that one wasn't gonna fly.
Cease.
It doesn't.
Pam lives in the southernmost portion of the continental United States. Yes, Canada is far, far away. So last night, Pam, at Icon Park, they have a restaurant called Key West something. I don't remember. We was walking by, and they had a, I don't know, what do you call that thing? You know, the thing that everybody takes pictures in front of? The southernmost, no, the specific item that's at, you know, in Key West. I don't know what its official name is as far as the item itself.
Oh,
but,
you're
you know,
talking specifically the southernmost point.
yeah, that big thing. They have a fake one over in Icon Park in front of their Key West restaurant. And I joked, people were standing in line to get in front of it, take pictures with it. And I looked at Caleb and I was like, look, Caleb, cool, it's the southernmost continental part of the United States. He's looking at me like, no, it's not, Dad. No, it's not. Like, we've been there. If we had a dad joke emoji, what would it be? What would a dad joke emoji look like? Maybe I could make a new emoji for snare drum, Owen. So when a dad joke comes into the stream, everybody can get the rim shot going on. What's that? Sure. Don't go too far. Let me know where you're going so I can find it. Last time you did this, you went so far away I couldn't find you for like 20 minutes.
I remember. I'm going to go to over there first. If not, I'll be at the front, opposite direction. Yeah, so for those unaware, the first time we actually got this item, I found a place up front, but Dad apparently thought I went back, and we were like away from each other for like 20 minutes, and we did not find each other. Like, it took so long to realize that we were separated. That happens. Okay. I mean, this kind of works. At least for a short period of time, I don't. Okay, stick. It's sticky. Well, I mean, where the heck? Oh, this is sticky. Let me check up front again. I want to find a good spot. I mean, on a day as hot as this, where it's going to get as hot as it is, high of 93, I would really prefer to get a table in the shade. That's not available. I can work. Okay, yeah, we're going to the front. We're going to the front.
But they lied about the freeze too.
Going to the back. I guess just the back.
Not a flower is up above.
I guess it's working. Yeah, I can't see any tables over there, so.
No shaded spots. What about around the corner where all the people were? Did you already check that?
I can. How about I leave this here and I'll go look again? Because I wasn't able to look fully.
I mean, we can make this work. It's not going to take long. We only have one item. You just do it.
Yeah, sure.
Just do it. It needs like some whipped cream or something on top, right?
It's not.
I get it. It's not a dessert. Watch out. If the birds sweep down and take this, does that make them a cannibal? They're not going to take your chicken. Seriously, if this so in the past I felt like we had different types of waffles. Come on over, no one can see you. Now it's just the old waffle. It's like the old waffle you get like at Ohana and places like that.
Like how Grandma used to make it.
Just like Grandma used to make. Ooh, whoa. That was gross.
When I push down on it to cut it, the butter underneath, I'm assuming that's butter, squeezed out, and that was gross. So, there you go. Okay, that side's yours. All right, Pluto, this is for you.
Crispy chicken and a honey sweet cornbread waffle with whipped honey butter.
Honey. I could have sworn the last time we had it, it just wasn't spicy enough for us. Remember it.
That is definitely slightly more intense. This stream was brought to you by water. Drink it or die.
Drink it because you're drinking it down because of hydration or because it's hot? Like hot, spicy honey?
No, I mean, don't get dehydrated. That's what I'm saying.
I want people to think that if they don't drink water and eat the chicken and waffle.
Oh no, it's not spicy enough that you're gonna like run to the nearest sink and like put your head under it. Honeyed or spicier? One of the two is gonna go up. The honey or the spice.
I think the phrase you're looking for is more honeyed. Most honeyest. Ooh, that's got some kick to it. Knock the feathers off your chicken.
You know, I was questioning about going for like a final return to some items we tried over the. You need to get a drink, why not? Doesn't happen very much. Or are you good?
I'm good. Okay. Do I need it? Do I have something on me?
I don't know.
It's good. It's not your sweet waffle. It's your cornbread waffle. It does have some bite to that honey. So, what's your rate it for everybody?
So, $6.75, which is let me actually pull out my reference here, so I'm going this proportionally. Just for this. Okay, so value is good. It's about around the type of value you would find for a festival item. Price is good and the size is small, but it makes sense. Presentation is, I mean, it's okay. There isn't anything like pretty decorational on top of the kind of like honey sauce moat around the waffle. The waffle itself, how it kind of breaks up. It looks good to eat. The flavor is amazing. I think this is much better than we had last time. It was much more hotter. It has the same thing as last time where the different. I think on a scale of 1 to 5, I would give that a high 4. It was good. It was good. I mean, I would have that again. I could definitely see if this was like redone in like a different fashion, or maybe more was added to it, or some other element was having it that easily being a 5. But I mean, it's still a festival item, so it's still going to be kind of like a snack size portion. It is $6.75 and you're $7, so it's good. Yeah, I would have that again. And again, I'm glad that Pluto chose that like out of the blue, because that honestly, that was not on my radar for something to come back to, but it's good. It's good. I mean, there's a reason why that specific item has returned between festivals, so. I need to take a nice sip. This is honey still lingering in my mouth. Ooh. It looks like a tree is growing out of my head. Yeah, it kind of does. I guess if I'm standing right here, it does look like that. So, we've had chicken fried steak, sausage gravy. That's possible. We've had the flan. Got the chicken waffles here. The only thing left is to try something we haven't tried, but that's really wanted to try, which is the scallops.
Scallops. I love scallops. I don't have enough scallops in my life. I couldn't tell you the last time I had a scallop.
It's okay if I go repost?
No more water for you. Boy, this is not cold at all. Wow.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't refill.
This is like...
Is that lukewarm?
It's disappointingly not cold. Get a refill. No, go ahead. I might start walking toward Canada if you want to refill and find me. Gotta keep moving before the equipment melts and sticks to the table. Owen's gonna get a refill on his circle bottle, like I just did. So I can't remember if Calvin is still with us or not. Was Calvin's suggestion? I can't remember if he wanted the crab ragoons or if he wanted to come over and get the traditional Canadian poutine, French fries, beef gravy, cheese curds. That's over here at the refreshment port. All right, so it was suggested this morning when we were discussing things that since the Canada Pavilion never won in either of our lunch polls, and how I'm a huge fan of seared scallops, that we were gonna come over and grab some scallops to round out our season for Flower Garden. So, hi there, Nathan. Let me have 2 orders of the scallops, please. I think that will be it. $15.50. I was not ready. I wasn't ready. You were ready. I wasn't ready. All right.
I can open next guest.
Gonna flip it right over this way. Wow, it went through? Yeah, crazy. No.
Oh, okay, but it's showing that you still owe $579.
Okay, so it didn't go through. Okay, hang on 1 second.
It partly went through. There. I have nice guess, no cash.
I'm so sorry, that did not print out anything. That is weird.
Blank paper? Is it a print blank paper? That's weird. And it doesn't run. It's not pressure, like.
Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. Sir. Hello. Thank you.
2 scallops.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right. Let's go find ourselves a place in the shade.
Oh, there's somebody's water. Or something. Somebody using this one? We got a water bottle over here. I don't know if somebody's using the table or not. Whether they leave it? That is a huge water bottle.
I feel like you would have. There's no way.
So, all right. Can you model this for me? I got one for you too.
Thank you. It isn't displayed the same way as in the picture, but it looks like everything is still there.
Scallops, bacon, potatoes, and green beans.
Mm.
What do you guys think? So somebody asked if Pluto made good choices. Yep, I think so. I think so. All right.
I enjoyed that waffle.
I only have like one hand when I'm streaming, and I carry 4 things at a time. Yeah, you take that and this, and then that, and then this, and then that. All right.
I'll go. Okay, another knife.
We don't need another knife, dude. Hey! I don't need a knife. If I need a knife for scallops, I'm in trouble. Come over here.
Of the scallop itself before, like, I start mixing flavors.
So,
Let it be known that this man loves scallops.
I'm a big fan of scallops, and these are a little smaller scallops. Well, one of them was. Let's back over this way.
Mm. Oh, that's good.
Hey, Dudley says, I think I would enjoy that. EXP626, I'm kind of turned off by the green beans, but scallops look good. Susan's not a big fan of green beans. She says growing up, they grew green beans in their garden at home, and that's all they had was just, How you doing, Farrah? $7.75. So almost $8 for this. It is seafood. Purple potatoes. I don't know why that makes any difference, but I love it when you get a good colored potato like that. It just seems fun. Oh. No, don't come fine.
I don't know what it is, but seafood and potatoes just go good together. I actually had a dish on the Scarlet Lady a few weeks ago. It was one of my favorites. It was just salmon, potatoes, and a few other things. It was just a good mix.
It was just salmon. Salmon, potatoes, and things. Other things.
I'm favorite to the point, you know?
Just salmon. Nothing else. Just salmon, potatoes. All there was, just salmon, potatoes, and things. How you doing, Dave C? Good afternoon. That's a good crunchy green beans there. With a bacon bits.
What is that sauce? With the bacon.
It's slightly acidic.
Yes.
It is not sweet. It is an acidic sauce. Kind of like it. It makes it different.
I got the same thing.
And I love little potatoes. How is it that the little bitty tiny potatoes cost more? When you go to grocery stores, you get a little bag of little bitty tiny potatoes and they're like $5.
It isn't even that much.
But you gotta love them. All right. Scallop bite, giant green bean. Just sit here on the other side of the fence.
From home.
Oh.
I saw somebody online the other day had a peanut butter and jelly. It was this morning over at the BrunchCot. They were ordering something else and they had themselves a peanut butter and jelly sandwich too. And it didn't cost $7.75. It is slightly acidic. Got that acid taste at the end. Anthony says, I didn't hit the French booth. Nothing really jumped out at me. If it does, it means they didn't cook it long enough. So, thank you. They just got over to the pass holder booth. Which reminds me, if you are a pass holder, remember that the booth goes on until a couple of weeks into June. You can go over to the Odyssey. They're going to have a temporary DVC lounge over at the Odyssey since it's no longer going to be used for Flower and Garden. So DVC members, after June 1st, go over to the Odyssey for your perks and lounge area there. All done. How you doing, Kelly? Terry says it all looks good so far. It's almost like being on a cruise ship. You just go from place to place and eat. Yep.
That's exactly what Epcot's about.
The only problem is if you stop to jump in the pools here at Epcot, you get kicked out.
If you step in the pools, they have to fish you out.
Yeah, when you go over to France and you get in the pool, not a good thing. They don't like that. So what did you think, bud? I know you're not a huge fan of scallops, but I want you to try
It's not like huge, I don't dislike them. It's just I don't have them very often, so I don't really have a strong thing on them. But those scallops are good. There's obvious, it looks nice, even though it is basically just all the ingredients shumbled around. That's presentable. The flavor is good. There's obviously intention for everything to match well together. All the flavors to match with each other, like all the different ingredients, especially the bacon and the acidity added. Flavor is good, precision's good. Value, I mean, it's expensive, but it's also seafood. I think I'll give it a solid 4.
I do like the fact that it has the green beans and the potatoes in it. It's much more than just a protein with a sauce on it. One last bite of pretty potato. Pretty potato. Maybe my last scallop for a while. Maybe my last scallop till we get on a cruise ship again. Can I say this though? June 28th, when we get on the Eeyore, will not be the next time I step onto a cruise ship. Bye. Be right back. He's back. All the ducks. We have duck friends over here.
Hi guys. They're very interested in what you have.
Yes, they love scallops.
They love scallops. Scallops are their favorite.
You know what they did not like? That duck coffee. Weird.
Oh, what was it made of?
I think it's pasta. Princess Jamie has a question for you. What item, Owen, are you hoping returns to Food and Wine Festival?
Hey,
Amanda H?
Definitely the fun, because I feel like Mexico is kind of in that class of food booths along with Italy and France, where the items are expensive but not necessarily that good every year. The flan was not only cheap, but it tasted amazing, and they need more items like that. Not just at that booth, but again, Italy, France, those type of booths where it's expensive but you're not really getting much out of it. I really hope it returns next year. And yeah, it had to be my favorite item, one of the favorite items I've tried that is new across this festival.
Well, the question was not flower and garden though, but food and wine.
Food and wine? It's been a while. I couldn't say food and wine.
You don't have anything that pops out of your head with food and wine, like, oh, I can't wait for that to come back?
Well, it's easy to do flower and garden because everything I've had is mostly recent.
He don't remember. That's fine.
Well, I have the book in here that I can go through and say, did try, don't try, don't try. I don't have the book. I have the book from last year, but I don't have it on my person.
Yeah.
So.
Jill, thank you so much, Jill. Jill says, so far in today's stream, we're up to 443 likes. Thank you guys for taking a couple seconds to hit the thumbs up. If you're watching today, part of the community, we appreciate you guys taking the time. I know it's a pain to have to think, every time I come on, I have to do that little thumbs up button, but it does make a big difference. We appreciate you guys supporting us in that way and letting YouTube know that we have real people who come in to enjoy the stream. So this guy's taking a nap down here.
He's flat.
He's flat, Stanley.
Burger.
All right, so let's make a round. Let's go around the World Showcase. Let's look at some topiaries one last time before they're all gone. Tuesday, they will be out of here. So the noisy background bird. Any chance of sharing over here, guys? No. They tell us not to. Unless you're a really cute duck. Then your chances go up. Ooh, can feel the heat today too. One of these days we'll stop and get Calvin his I Love Poutine shirt. Man, he just loves that stuff. Hello, Isabel. How are you? Hey, work happens. Luckily, a lot of people only have to work half a day today. Appreciate all those who are coming in on their half day of work. Don't forget tonight, guys, starting at 8:45, we will be live a second time today. I guess in reality, a third time. Over at Disney Springs, to share with you the first showing at 9 p.m. of the new Disney Dreams That Soar drone show that will be playing nightly between now and September 2nd at Disney Springs. Tonight has 2 showings. Always check your My Disney Experience to see if your schedule has different times for the night you plan on attending.
It's nice to see how these topiaries have developed. I mean, when this first set came out, most of these characters didn't even have eyes. It was just an implied like outline of them.
Yeah, they've gotten more features. Over the year, it gets added more and more. Even Pooja's has the coal nose and eyes, whereas Rabbit has. That's true, Michelle. I didn't think about that. Of people who work from home, they're like, you know what? You're already working from home. You got to work the whole day. But yeah, good luck enforcing that, right? So Owen, I thought you might be able to help me out here. I want to slip through the shop here. I want to take a couple photos. I'll let you have the camera. So I'm going to pull this out. Let you have this. And no, we can probably do this. He does not want to do this easily. Sorry, guys. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wow, that's very tight. Gee whiz. It does not want to. I guess that's a good thing when you don't want her to fall out accidentally, but I can't get it to come out.
Okay, yeah, I'll just take the thing. I can hold it.
No, it's fine.
There we go. Okay. And there it goes. I love that one of the things you can get here at Epcot is just different international foods depending on which pavilion you are in. These are good. These right here. These and the fruit pastels, really good. You can actually find these if you have an international section in your Publix. You will usually find them there. Oh, what? I thought you wanted me to stay in here on YouTube.
No, no, no. I can't even hold the camera. So last night, one of the things that Nicola G gave me was, I thought I'd share with you guys, this cute little bear. Do you know who this bear is?
Paddington?
Paddington. So I thought it'd be kind of cool if I could take a couple of shots here in the UK pavilion with Paddington. I was trying to look for some kind of cool backgrounds. I wonder if Winnie the Pooh is meeting today. That'd be cool to get a picture of a bear holding a bear. Is our Pooh Bear out today?
Hi, so Eeyore's here visiting right now.
That would be interesting because we had a bear that somebody gave us yesterday, and I thought kind of a picture with a bear.
Oh, yeah.
But I bet Eeyore would probably appreciate that too.
Yeah, for sure.
So you're gonna keep the camera going?
Yeah.
So just hang out right up here. We'll get you in there in just a bit. Yes.
So we're going in the Christopher Robin's room here in the UK Pavilion. So
Go ahead and slide up this way.
we have two.
Shade area.
He's hiding around.
Gotcha. I don't have this right here. Say hello. Nice to see the photos. Are we taking a group photo today, or are we taking a group photo today?
Actually, he's gonna.
I'm gonna stay that back.
on YouTube, so he's gonna keep that going.
Of course.
So, hello Eeyore, how are you? I want an Eeyore hug. Oh, it's good to see you. So, how was Christopher Robin's room today? Very nice. It's a nice place. This is perfect for a nap time. Are you gonna get a nap today?
Oh yes.
An Eeyore nap.
Do you see how cozy it is?
It looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
Now, it looks like it's a nap for one though. So that's like one Eeyore. Yeah, it's just just for one. So and a nice view. Is that is the 100-acre woods? Is that not? That's where you live. So that's pretty cool. Last night, the reason we came over is because last night we met some friends from the UK. They're here on holiday. Yes, they were here on holiday, and they gave. I wanted to share. Look what they gave me. They gave me a different kind of little bear.
Paddington, you don't know who that is.
Have you ever read Paddington?
No.
Paddington is a very famous little bear. He was found in a train station, and a family adopted him. So he likes to be noticed too. He's a bear who likes to be noticed, and so we thought we would bring Paddington in and share him with you guys today. So it's kind of cool. So it's Eeyore. Everyone likes to be noticed. Everyone does. So, well, guys, Eeyore is here in Christopher Robinson. We're live on YouTube. We're bringing everybody over for Flower Garden today. And you know what? We have a couple of people who come in, and every time they do, like, can we see some Eeyore stuff? Can we see an Eeyore plush or stuff? Now you get to see Eeyore. The Eeyore. It's pretty nice. So I gotta love the donkeys on those. So, well, it's good to see it. One more hug from Eeyore. Thank you so much, Eeyore. Greatly appreciate it. Can I take a quick picture of you real quick? Actually, would you want to hold Paddington so we can send it to our friends in the UK? Yeah. He's so little compared to the giant Eeyore. So I'll have to send that to them and tell them thank you for sending us a Paddington. If I can get this to open up. All right, let's do it this way. And a big Eeyore photo in Christopher Robin's room. All right, thank you so much, Eeyore. Have a wonderful afternoon. Good to see you. Thank you guys so much.
Have a good one.
I'm in, folks. Hello, hello. So Paddington the bear got to meet Eeyore this afternoon. That was kind of cool. I'll have to send that photo to Nicola afterwards. So,
Hey, is Shannon and baby Caleb with us this afternoon? Perchance, maybe. Maybe. If you are a Eeyore fan, you can come over. He may not always be in Christopher Robin's room, but you can definitely find some Eeyores in the gift shop afterwards.
Follow me.
Look at this one, Owen. I mean, this is a proper Eeyore plush. I mean, look at the size of this guy. And he's sitting just like Eeyore would.
Wait, hold on. There's no way.
Is his tail attached? Oh, that's even more accurate. His tail comes off.
Put it on.
Oh. Hello, Whitney.
That's cute.
Hello, Valentina. How much is the larger one? I'm guessing 35 to 50. 45? I was right there in the middle. Oh. Come on, Pooh Bear.
Those got the weighted.
That's the weighted Eeyore.
This is my favorite version of the plush that came out here, just because I like weighted things. It feels nice.
It's a lot more to cuddle with when you got a weighted Eeyore.
And if you want to clean it, there's a pocket in the back. You take out the bean bag and you just wash it. So. What are you doing here?
It's a corgi.
He looks as confused as I am.
Like, what am I? I don't know. I've had this donkey sitting on me for a few weeks now, and I know. I think he goes over here, Owen. I think he goes over here.
I usually only see these on the other side, so I was so confused. What corgi doing here?
So Isabel, yeah, if you have company coming over, what you do is you can even put this on a lower volume, put this up on the big screen tonight, and you can just tell your guests coming over that it was always your plan that on the big screen in the background your guests could watch the drone show from Disney Springs. It's going to be playing all summer long. Like I said, check your schedule on My Disney Experience to make sure the nights you're wanting to come are show nights and what times. That's True Love, My Dog. If you also go over into Germany, the teddy bear stuffed versions are a great way, great stuffed animals there as well. Christian's got to run. Have a wonderful weekend, Christian. Take it easy, stay safe. Have a good Memorial Day if we don't see you again on Monday. But come back and hang out with us again next week. We wrap up the month. We're at the end of May, guys. That's crazy. Be well, Christian. Hey, Mark. Nick, what are we expecting tonight? We're expecting over 800 drones to fly up into the air with this program that brings to life Disney characters that fly. Expect to see characters like Dumbo, Baymax, Wally. He flies in space. And even Orangeburg. So it's going to be just under 10 minutes long. It starts tonight at 9 p.m. We'll be going live at about 1:45. Come and watch it with us tonight. The stream is already up. Go find it, hit the thumbs up on it, hit the notify button, and come join us tonight at Disney Springs. A lot of British families leaving France and going to the UK pavilion. They're all walking on the left side of the path. Rob says you had me at Baymax. Well, after the show is over tonight, Rob, you can tell me on a level of 1 to 10 how satisfied you are with Dreams That Soar. Another topiary. Let's go see a couple more topiaries. We're going to try to, might not get to all of them today, but one last little glance at our topiaries. Yeah, too bad Lumiere is just not lit. That would be the best.
They don't want to take a picture. Oh, hot.
How you doing today, Bailey? Welcome in. We're almost to 500 likes on today's stream. So, further and further into the Epcot World Showcase. Anonymous, thank you so very much. Our PayPal account has just been replenished. Thank you so very much, Anonymous. It is through the generosity of those who watch our streams that makes it possible for us to do and share things on our streams and on our accounts for others to be aware of and see. And we hope you guys can enjoy being on the streams. Maybe learn some things that will be helpful for your upcoming vacations. And remember, there are people out there who make it possible for us to do it. So thank you so very much, Anonymous, because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous.
So do you want to stop into the lounge again? Or do you want to?
I say we keep going.
But the wall is slightly back.
I think it's
Yeah, it's gotten smaller. That's
it's
good.
still there, but it's taking up less area. It used to be block shape, now it's like triangle.
It used to be cut off on this corner. It's hard to tell that it was even open. Oh, hey. Hey, Dudley says, sorry, it was my first Anonymous. I didn't realize I could put my name in there. Yes, you certainly can. That was your A. Dudley. Thank you so very much. Not everyone likes to be recognized. Some people like to donate and they don't want to be up on screen, so they will leave their names out and wish to remain anonymous. I try very hard to fulfill that if that's the case. But when you fill out the link, there's a link in our chat that allows you to donate, and you can put your channel name when you do it in there. So when it pops up on our screen, we know exactly where it came from. If not, it says anonymous. So thank you so much, A. Dudley. get really anxious when this show's going on.
Now, while the drummers set up for their next number, here's more about their performance. The history of cultural Japanese
Now, when we get into the summertime and we're in the festival of no festivals, I'm sure some will go, well, wait a minute, what are we gonna do? And all the food kiosks are closed. How do you enjoy Epcot if there's nothing to eat? There's actually quite a bit of things still gonna be available, even though we're not going to be in the middle of one of our seasonal festivals. And honestly, even Caleb, though he may not join us often because of the heat, he does not do well in heat at all. Owen will, I think Owen's still gonna be coming to Epcot.
Just because I'm not able to usually try some of these places.
So we're gonna get an opportunity to actually go to and try places that we don't oftentimes get a chance to do so, because our polls tend to lead us to the festival kiosk a lot.
Oh, the stage is gone. No more garden. It's completely cleared.
One of the things that I think we had a treat poll a couple of weeks ago, and people were like, what is kakagori? Well, it is a Japanese shaved ice, which that's like saying Tai Chi. Tai tea. Chai tea. Thank you. I finally said it. Chai tea. Non-bread. This is non-bread. This is chai tea. This is an ATM machine.
Oh, we're in a minute.
I think together, I think overall, as a society, we have gotten away from saying ATM machine, right? Now we just say ATM. It's weird. This is the first time we've come through and Sergio wasn't out. We seem to be like really lucky in catching Sergio out here. The festival will be disappearing. You know what I'm talking about, Owen?
Oh, I see. Yes. I thought you were about to make a joke about the Italy pavilion, but no.
About the what?
About the Italy pavilion.
No, not the Italy pavilion. No. Oh,
yeah, but we have to
show
no
joke
off.
about
You're
that.
Right. You're right. You're right. We have to show off.
We don't joke about such things. One of Owen's favorite things, of course, is the way that it's decorated for Flower and Garden Festival. And one of the areas that's decorated is our town square here. Notice around World Showcase we have banners just like this all along the way. And in our little town here, they also have their own little Flower and Garden banners. So you know Owen will be looking for those when we come here after the week.
I mean, usually when they have a festival, they just don't have any banners, but who knows? Maybe they'll have their...
But they'll have like an Epcot World Showcase banner.
Maybe, yeah. But it's such a cool detail, and it's so easy to just walk by it if you're not looking directly at it.
There they are.
It's one of the first things I like note out as a change whenever a festival comes around.
He looks for it every time.
Every time.
You know, there's a filter now that's trending, knowing your video and the way that it blurs out certain things except for the focus. It makes it look like you're looking at miniatures. I should video this using that filter and see what happens. Maybe to make it look like it's a real life village. Trains. Trains, planes, and automobiles. Oh, where's Godzilla? He's halfway between here and Japan. He comes out of the World Showcase Lagoon every so often. You'll see a ripple in the water. Have I seen the Four Seasons Orlando, baby? Yes, I have. I'm a little upset because we tried to get Owen to say something cute to the camera too so that we could get a free stay at the Four Seasons, and it didn't work. You know, I was getting a little frustrated with him. You know, he wouldn't say the line. He wouldn't say the line. You know how hard it is to hold a 20-year-old wearing a diaper in your hand, in your arms, while trying to get a video like that and they're not participating? Get a little upset with Owen about that one. But let's just be honest, the Four Seasons Orlando, baby, you could probably ask them if they wanted to sit in a dirt pile or a mud puddle in the backyard, and they would be just as excited. So, I mean, are we really taking our travel suggestions from someone who still wears a diaper? I mean, is that really the height of our need for recommendations? And
Well, it won't be gone. It'll most likely see it sometime
I think they're going to be
later
gone. I think they're just going to be gone. Last year, you know, I was waiting for them to go like really on sale. Like a few years ago, they went to 50% off. I think last year they were just gone.
Well, I was going to say that you may be able to find them at the other way.
Eventually, yes.
Eventually.
Here's the other thing though I got to take into consideration. Last year we went straight from Flower and Garden at the end of June to Food and Wine middle of July. It was only 2 weeks, so they had to make way for it, you know. Maybe they'll stick around with the Festival of No Festivals for a bit.
Maybe you will get to see that.
No, it could be. How you doing, IVI Food Cooking? Good afternoon. Pickle Shake wants to know, has Owen had any special moments with fir trees lately? Fir trees.
Fir trees.
Fir trees. Like a Douglas. Like a Douglas fir.
No.
Don't you remember Douglas over at Disney Springs? Oh, his brain is firing. Here it comes, Pickle Shake. You shouldn't do that when he's outside. It's already hot enough as it is. You're gonna burn his brain out.
I am never gonna live that down.
Never gonna live that down. That's awesome. Owen, where do you live?
I mean, it's gonna be randomly. Yes.
Owen, where do you live?
I'm gonna be randomly like minding my own business, and like every now and then, someone on the stream will say, "Hey, where do you live? Where do you live?"
I'm just gonna ask you. We're testing. Where? Here, no.
Live over there?
What is your answer? Where do you live? Orlando. There we go. You just, if they start giving you that kind of stuff, just to answer Orlando and then give them your ID number. Class and ID, that's it.
No, I'm not showing
Class and ID. Class and ID, that's
I'm not
it.
showing a tree my ID. What's a tree gonna do with an ID?
I don't know.
Can't even see the ID.
Give him your social security number.
No, I'm not.
Nick, the drone show runs all the way through September 2nd. How you doing today, Scott? A. Dudley says you're all too manly men to be carrying umbrellas. Let us prove you wrong. We just haven't reached that tipping point just yet. One of the things we do, A.W. around here is we're really big.
Tactical reflective umbrella.
The reflective umbrellas are a major
10 degrees cooler when you're standing on the runways.
Major way to get away from the hot heat. It makes it a couple of degrees cooler being underneath. Black umbrellas simply absorb the heat. The reflective umbrellas, well, they reflect it. So Owen carries one. I have one in my backpack, and when we get to that point, we will be using those a lot this summer.
It also still works as, you know, an umbrella. So if it rains.
Rain umbrella. When you guys are coming for your vacations, it's going to be hot, guys, this summer. There's no way around it. make sure to have yourself a reflective umbrella. Bring yourself something cool to drink and keep yourself hydrated. Drinking around the world, alcohol does not keep you hydrated. It in fact dehydrates you, makes it worse. Yeah, soda doesn't help in that way either. So make sure to drink plenty of water. Use a reflective umbrella. And if you're looking for one and you don't have one, we do have links in the description of our videos for the umbrellas that we use. They're fairly inexpensive, and I've been using mine for 2 years. So they really do a good job of keeping you cool. And by the way, if they're only for the sun, they are actually technically a parasol, not an umbrella. So.
And it really helps the.
Yeah, well, the nice little fringe and everything else on it is nice.
Here, silk and net.
NASA certified umbrellas. I don't know now. I mean, we're not talking rocket science here.
This is not a space umbrella.
Remember,
you're not going to be able to phone home with this thing.
Remember back in the 90s where all they had to do was make something called space something, and all of a sudden it would just sell?
Space food,
space. Or they had space food. They had space snacks that they would sell.
It was mostly food, wasn't it?
Space ice cream.
Yeah. Name a space item that isn't food.
They had space jogging suits that were supposed to make you sweat more and lose weight.
Yeah, it's in the same cost like some of those workout machines.
They were actually what they were is the material that you see in the umbrella. They just made sweatpants made out of them, and they would just get hot and make you sweat more. I mean, that's the point of a sweatpant, right? Is to make you sweat. I prefer to wear things that help me to not get hot.
Me and Zach will wait 2 hours for winning.
That's true. If you can sell pet rocks.
He can sell pet rocks. Here's a rock with googly eyes on it. That'll be $5.
And I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. Please, I am not making fun of anyone in any way, purpose or another, but my personal opinion that the Chia Pet is only one step above a pet rock.
That's fair. That's a fair
I don't even know if they still do, because we don't technically watch television anymore. And we got tired of cable, so now we have 17 other streaming services that we pay separately. Where did that ever make sense?
Instead of paying $50 for one service, you're paying $250 for multiple.
Yeah. But I have to have so-and-so because they have that one show I like. But back in the day when we watched television and we didn't have streaming services all the time, I remember every fall, late fall and into winter when it came time for Christmas, it's time for the Chia Pets to come out. And every year they come out with a different Chia Pet. And let's just be honest, it's different shaped terracotta. Hey Owen, I think it's time for us to make our way back into our front part of our park and ride some attractions. What do you think?
We got like 30 minutes into the party and we're put like, guys, we know you'll pay $100. I will give you
Cha-cha-cha-chia.
Grand Fiestas is 15, Cruise and Destination is 15, Purpose 15, Riverwood Land is 20, Solar Run Epcot is 50, Remy is 60, and the Sharks
Is Frozen down?
No, Frozen's up.
Frozen's down?
Frozen's 77.
I was really hoping you were going to tell me that Frozen's frozen.
I will be in that nice plane.
It's funny to love my dog because, you know, back in the day, well before we had Amazon and everything you could get and order online, yeah, people still ordered a lot of stuff on television. Dude, you know, as seen on television are only available on TV. There's a lot of junk sold on TV, honestly. And it was just junk. Well,
This
like,
tower that's specially engineered to get as much stuff out as possible absolutely does not do that. I'm lying. You will
oh,
regret
you're not.
buying this
Oh,
product.
you're not talking about the ShamWowie, right? The
I'm
ShamWow.
I'm talking about like sorghums like that. I'm assuming that was stuff that Becky is talking about.
You know what the ShamWow is, though, right?
I just done.
It's the towel that would soak up 17 liters of water, so you could.
17.
It was, you know, it would. You could take a whole bucket of water, throw it on a car, and then put the ShamWow on it, and it would just dry your car immediately, and you just squeeze all the water out of the ShamWow, and it would just make you go, wow. Or, you know, how many different versions of mops do they make over the year?
Mops, towers, anything.
Here it is.
I guess.
I mean, it's been 30 years since I was, you know, in high school and would watch television after school and see all these commercials. But here it is 30 years later, and we're still using the same mops that we used 30 years ago.
I mean, I think the only winner from that era was like OxyClean.
Oh, with the power of oxygen? Like, what have we been using? A stick? And but yet they're still selling same toothbrushes like we did 10 years ago. Are they checking? They are. They're checking the Purple Martin stations.
They're gonna see that all the babies are, right?
They're checking to see if they're empty and gone.
Army wants to go over to that side to see if they're actually babies.
Go on over there. I'll join you in a second. This is just one of a few areas here at Walt Disney World where they put out the Purple Martin houses. Encourage them to come back and have a safe place to Shall we come over and say hello?
We do our nest checks here. They come out with us every year. We track their populations, take a look inside their nest. I'm gonna run this back to. Oh, would you like to see inside before I run it back to Warren?
Sure.
So we have a Purple Martin nest with some eggs in it right now.
Eggs?
So we're tracking the nests, tracking the babies, keeping track of who's spending time with us.
So how long is the season for their hatching?
It follows flower and garden pretty quickly. So they start migrating with us. Usually end of December, we'll start finding like pairs of them and making nests in like March-ish. And then once it starts heating up, like April, June, May, even now, sometimes July and August. Usually by July and August, they'll start making their way back down to Brazil. But the hottest months of the year is when they decide to lay eggs with
I'm
us.
gonna take one more peep in myself.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
They're amazing, super tiny.
Cool,
we gotta
thank you
run
so
this
much,
back to
Anna.
Lauren.
Appreciate
Thank
that. So they're counting the eggs. My other device just overheated and turned off.
When that season is gonna start overheating hot.
That's pretty cool. But I say we watch these all the time. I've never actually looked inside one to see a
It's
nest
amazing,
before.
yeah. So sometimes, because we don't want to like scare the chicks too much, we want to keep our like impact on them as minimal as possible, but they are pretty tolerant
Do you
of
guys
us.
keep count of?
Oh yeah, so they've got data sheets over there. We keep track of everything all across the property.
awesome.
And we put leg bands on them. There's a certain point in their life when their leg is as wide as it's ever going to be. So we put a little leg band on them, and some of them actually return to us 4 or 5 years in a row.
Oh, that's
so
awesome.
we'll see them many, many years. We'll
It's
see
like a
them with
magic band
families.
for the Martins.
Yeah, it really is. Sometimes we'll even put
And it
little
even
backpacks
lights up
on
during illuminate. No, I'm just kidding.
so that would be so cool for them. But we put backpacks on them, like GPSs too.
Want to see what the inside looks like?
I'll let you guys pop in here again. Look.
These ones are about 3 weeks old.
Oh my gosh, guys.
So we've got potentially some chicks, maybe some definitely some eggs, but they've got
Did you guys wake up on this Friday realizing you were going to be able to see the purple martin chicks inside? You see these all the time at Epcot. Also over at Caribbean Beach. And is there any other locations on property?
Yeah, Saratoga Springs.
Saratoga
and then
Springs.
our main entrance of Disney's Animal Kingdom, but we don't have any birds there just yet.
Ah, cool. Thank you so very much,
birds.
Lauren.
They're about 3 weeks
Thank you,
old.
Hannah. Thank you, Lauren. You guys have a great
Yes.
afternoon. We appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Baby purple martins. All right, we got to go. We got to get something to drink going. Yeah, let's go to Club Pool. Let's I'll have to. My other device that I use for recording while we're streaming has completely turned into a giant.
Oh, I want to be on YouTube. Hi.
Hello, Gilbert.
Yes.
How are you?
How are you doing?
I am hotter than you are.
Where have you? Oh my goodness, I don't like that. Where have you been?
We have been all the way around the World Showcase.
You're making the YouTube?
This is our, yes, we're live on YouTube right now. We're live.
It's live.
Yeah, so everybody's watching.
What's the name of YouTube?
It's called Ear to Ear Magic.
Ear to Ear Magic.
So
I'm over. I'm seeing all.
You
over
have
the
people
world, right?
watching from all over. And we have people from Brazil, we have people from the UK, we have people from Canada, we have people from Davenport. Really far, really far.
How about Philippines?
Actually, Barbara, are you watching with us today? Barbara's oftentimes watching from the Philippines with us every day as well.
This is
So
your son.
this is my son.
Yes. I know you are interviewing him this morning. I saw him.
So he comes with me every so often, but he loves to come to Epcot. So we were just checking out the purple martins. They're actually bringing the birds down and looking inside. So we're from here. We moved here 6 years ago.
Thanks for passing by.
So it's great. Everybody, now Gilbert, where are you from?
Philippines. Manila.
Philippines, Manila.
Yeah, I am.
So you guys, when you give a cast member compliment, it's Gilbert from Manila, Philippines. So thank you so much, Gilbert. Stay cool.
Thank you.
Well, have a great Friday. You guys got that. Gilbert from the Philippines. He's smiling and saying hello to everybody today. You guys can use your My Disney Experience app to give cast member compliments to any cast member who goes out of their way to make you smile a little more. Now we're going to come in here to make our equipment cool off just a bit because I could not record the baby birds because my other device overheated. Yeah, probably. We'll see. What did you guys think? Did you guys get to see inside the nest? Oh, it's cool to see the baby, the actual chicks. That was sweet.
But that's why I obsessed.
Owen, Gilbert wanted to know where you were from. What did you say? Orlando. Pickle Shake just wanted to make sure.
Have you ever seen me get excited when I see people, like, specifically Disney employees hanging around the Purple Martin nest? That is the reason why. I'm hoping to see any chicks. Any activity wise.
Owen likes to go where the chicks are.
Don't say that. No.
What? That's what you just said.
Not phrase it like that.
That's what you just said.
No, it's not.
I just said what you just said.
No.
All I did was say what you said. I just repeated it right back. No, it's not?
It's not.
You did not say that you were a chick magnet?
No.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop. Cease. Do not go any further. Give me the shovel you were digging a hole.
I'm just trying to summarize here. Yes, Baby Duff, when you go back to put chapters in the stream, you can label that section Owen checks out the chicks at Epcot.
Please. I beg.
you guys have anything to drink at home, bring your glasses to the table, to the desk, to the living room, wherever. Let's make a toast to our community here. How you doing, all smiles? Candace thinks a big old glass of Beverly will help cool you down. Well, let's just pretend that this is Beverly we're having. All right, guys. Happy Friday to the best of the weekends. Prost. Cheers to good health. Ziggy zaggy, ziggy zaggy. Oi, oi, oi. Nice Russian cucumber Sprite. Owen's going back for seconds. Eric says it's the Epcot Festival of Chicks.
What did you start?
I didn't start anything.
What have you done?
I've done nothing.
No. I can't even look at chat. What?
That was a much needed little respite. Hey, Captain Taro!
You bring this upon yourself. What did I do to deserve this? I'll be right back. What did I do? I'm looking at the chat. It's all just people using chick emojis. There's nothing else. That is all there is. How is everyone doing today?
Like to buy the world a Coke. You think that company. I know this isn't exactly hydrating. Make sure you drink water too, but woo! Oh man. All right, let's take a look at our wait times. Update our wait times at the moment. And guys, do not forget tonight we have a second stream over at Disney Springs starting at 8:45 p.m. We will be going live for the 9 p.m. Disney drone show for its first showing to the public tonight at 9 p.m. Dreams That Soar. So love to have you guys come and join us. It's only a 10-minute show, and we hope you guys will come and watch it with us this evening. Epcot. The Seas with Nemo and Friends is 5 minutes. That'd be a good air-conditioned way to go. Spaceship Earth is 5 minutes. Grand Fiestas is down to 10. Living with the Land is 15. Turtle Talk's 15. Journey to Imagination is 25. Mission Space is 40. 45 for Soaring Around the World. Remy's is 60. Test Track is 70. And Frozen Ever After is 80. So, I think we should go do Spaceship Earth. Okay. What do you think?
Yep. I mean, we're getting to the point now that anything air conditioning is 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Spaceship Earth.
We're going to be starting using that logic very much in the future.
We do Spaceship Earth, then we can do, if it's still the good seas. Wait times, we can do the Seas. And then hop over into the Land. So I'm going to get one more. Be right back. Hey, Jessica.
We have so much self-control here on this channel. At any point, we do not like to double dip. No, siree. Something's good now. I feel it's good. Cucumber Sprite is such a good flavor. I'm sad that we can't get it here. It's like carbonated spa water. It tastes so good. Gabriel says the top floor of orange or green parking garage in DS might be a good spot to watch the drones.
I want to watch it from the top. We have to try that out sometime. I think I'm going to try to get to the edge tonight, though. I'm so warm and so hot that even the watermelon drink is good.
So shall we head? Walk?
Thanks, Chris. Candace is now dancing around the house singing, I like to buy the world a Coke and keep it company. Do you even know that song?
I've heard it before.
No.
I don't know the full of it, but I know it.
Hello, Emily. I hadn't seen you in a while. How you doing? Brian and I have really enjoyed the stream today. Can't wait for this evening as well. Hopefully you guys will come out to Disney Springs sometime soon and get to watch it. I'm kind of excited about it. See how well it looks. A. Dudley, which ride has the best air conditioning?
That's a good question. I would have to say off the top of my head, I think Haunted Mansion. Just because it's significantly cooler because of the theme.
It never sees the light of day.
Yeah, there's no sunshine.
Honestly, I know we're about to go get on it. Nemo and Friends.
That's also a good one. It's pretty cool.
Because it's got the water and the... Did you know that the Living Seas, as it used to be called, the seas with Nemo and Friends is the second largest amount of aquarium water in the world? Is it in the world or is it North America? Maybe it's North America.
I think North America.
Second number one. It's the second largest.
What's the first?
North American. And that's the question I'm going to pose to you guys. Who can name the largest aquarium in North America that is the only one larger than the Living Seas here at Epcot? Who can name number one? Give them a second. I'm going to let Owen get a guess at this as well. But
Georgia Aquarium, Jardin Aquarium, SeaWorld.
So, the Living Seas is number 2 in North America, the largest
I would
aquarium.
not know. I've not been to many other aquariums, especially in like if we're talking the entirety of North America. I've not been
Just
to
all
many
in North
places.
America.
I would have to say either Georgia Aquarium or SeaWorld based off of the information I have available to me.
Well, I'll tell you, you need to stick around. You need to stick around with Patio. Patio is correct. Number 1, the Georgia Aquarium. It is the largest aquarium as far as volume of water in North America.
Good to know. There it is. Should I head over to Spaceship Earth?
Let's go head on over to Spaceship Earth. Hopefully it's still 5 minutes.
Yeah, we've been talking for a bit.
So Adriana, hi Chris and Owen. I paid my Disney Paris trip off. 49 days to go. Yeah. Adriana, awesome!
Nice.
Nice countdown, less than 2 months. Thank you so very much. for the super sticker. And what can I say except thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that, Adriana. I know it's great having a countdown, and you can keep that countdown up with us. Let us know until you get back over to Disneyland Paris. Until then, you can hang out with us here at Disney World all you'd like to. So thank you so much for that. And let's head on to Spaceship Earth. Because it's the shaded spot in the middle. I never knew when I first opened this thing back up that it would become such a popular space to sit and chill. How's it going, Uncle Aardvark? Happy Friday. Yes, we do have the beluga whales and the Georgia Aquarium. That beluga's over at SeaWorld too.
We were able to, before we like moved out of Georgia, able to see the word Coke, but we never got to the Georgia Aquarium.
What? We've taken you guys to the Georgia Aquarium. Not one last time before we moved though.
Yeah.
I remember when the Georgia Aquarium first opened, we took you guys one time and then we realized it was cheaper to buy an annual pass to the Chattanooga Aquarium, the Tennessee Aquarium, than it was to take you guys to the Georgia Aquarium one time. So I remember we actually bought you guys aquarium annual passes in Tennessee. And then we also got a zoo pass for you guys for the Tennessee Zoo, or I can't remember what the name of the zoo up there was. In Chattanooga. No, it was in Chattanooga because we got some sort of a deal, and it was a tiny zoo in Chattanooga. We only went like maybe 3 times, but you know, it cost us like 25 bucks for an annual pass to go. So we took you guys several times. We would just drive up to Chattanooga, go to the zoo, to the Tennessee Aquarium, and then head home. This is the longest 5-minute line I've ever seen. Woo! Are these 5 minutes? Are they consecutive? I don't know.
To see how long they stay.
Tickle Shake says we have fish sticks in the freezer. Good to see you, Haley. Welcome in. Steven says I used to live near there. In that Chattanooga? Hey, Mike S. Happy birthday. Everybody welcome Mike S. a happy birthday today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mike. It's Mike's birthday. Owen sang you happy birthday in his head. It was beautiful. Like Gabriel says, Daytona, Florida just opened up a new aquarium. I'm not allowed to go to Daytona, Gabriel. It's too close to Buc-ee's and it's too close to the beach. And I'm not allowed to go there. That would be cool though. Jamie says, I used to live near Chattanooga, go to the aquarium and the zoo. We probably cross paths. We'd go to the aquarium every so often. It's a nice walkthrough. I actually enjoyed the freshwater aquarium river exhibit just as much as anything else. Gabriel's gonna kidnap me, Susan, and take me to the beach. And to Buc-ee's. If Gabriel were to kidnap me during the week and take me to Daytona and end up at Buc-ee's, would you guys be upset? We had the stream from there. Only a 5-minute wait. Woo! Thanks, Jasper W. Jasper, have a wonderful weekend. I know coming tonight, it's going to be well into the night for you. So the next time we shall meet, until then, be careful, be safe, be well. We'll see you in the parks. Steven, I think you're thinking of Warner Park. Where's Warner Park at? Is it, you're talking about the zoo? It was a very, very small zoo. It was still in the Chattanooga area. They had a camel there. That tells you anything. I'm here for you to open up the line. I'll walk it if you're ready to go.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
We do that all the time. I did that for a gentleman the other day and then I messed up and went the wrong way. We're here all the time. We know it has to be done, so we smile when we get to walk farther. Thank you, Celeste. I know sometimes guests go, I don't want to walk any farther. I'm like, I'm okay with it. This is like a bonus. This is like a bonus walk, a bonus queue. It is.
Well, I really hope you enjoy your ride here today.
Oh, we're gonna love it. I've heard the air conditioning is just beautiful this time of year. Awesome. Thank you, Celeste. Woohoo! I have actually, and the reason I do this, guys, I've actually seen guests get mad at a cast member when they had to change the queue and they had to walk a little further because they didn't want to have to do it. They wanted them to make the party behind them walk farther. And I'm like, don't do that to the poor cast member. Somebody has to go a little farther. That is the Chattanooga Zoo at Warner Park. It probably is. I remember there being like a public park nearby. So that sounds about right, Stephen. Sergeant Cody, melting in Maine today. It's 80 degrees. We're high of 94. What? Sergeant Cody. Pink lemonade. I would love a live stream from Buc-ee's. Seriously though, would you guys? I have no idea if we'd have service from there. Would you really? Would you guys really be up for a road trip? Because you know, I'm sure Gabriel would just swing by and we'd make a day out of it. We went to Buc-ee's, Owen. Would you stay home?
No.
Where would you go? But me? To Buc-ee's? It's a gas station. Why would you want to go to a gas station? If you're joining us, we're 20 minutes into a 5-minute wait at Spaceship Earth. Like I said, they're not exactly consecutive. So. And Frogneater says we'll have to make a Buc-ee's emoji. We'd have to have a brisket sandwich too. We could do a Buc-ee's emoji and a brisket sandwich emoji. If you guys would like for me to, but Gatorland's signal is sketchy at best. I was shocked that last week we were able to do an Instagram live because normally we have no service. It's just the way that area has always been. Even the people at Gatorland will tell other influencers and stuff not to bother to stream because it doesn't stream well. But if that ever changes, we would definitely be streaming live there. It's the only reason we haven't done it before. We tried once. We did try once. Isabel wants to know why you want to go to Buc-ee's and why is it the bathrooms? What? No. Welcome in, Captain Good Guy. That Hatbox Ghost lets you check in after lunch today since it's a half day. Owen's never been to Buc-ee's. Neither he nor Caleb have been to Buc-ee's before. Hey guys, Jeremy's behind us in line somewhere. Everybody wave at Jeremy. I don't know where Jeremy... I'm not even going to read that one out for Owen. No, you don't want to see that. No, you don't want to see that. Yeah, somebody's been in Gatlinburg, so...
The sliding doors on your time machine you're safe. Raise you with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside.
Don't you dare.
Sliding doors on your time machine are closed automatically. For your safety, remain seated. Your arms, feet, and legs inside. Remain seated at all times. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate backwards and may stop momentarily. For your safety, remain seated at all times. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate backwards and the map is stopped. Welcome aboard. On the map in front of you, please show us from.
Where are you from, Owen? There. What? This did not work last time.
Now let's move ahead to ancient Egypt, because something is about to happen here that will change the future forever. This unknown machine is inventing papyrus. Papyrus in turn creates better record keeping, plans, designs, and unfortunately capitals. But it also brings with it the dawn of great civilization. Each civilization has its own form of writing. As this was, each civilization has its own form of writing, which none of the others can understand. But the Phoenicians, who trade with each other, have a solution. They create a simple common alphabet adaptable to most languages. Remember how easy it was to learn ABC?
Phoenician.
promontory. Hundreds gather today to witness the driving of the golden spike.
Number, please. I'm sorry, that line is busy. Number, please. One moment. I'll connect.
Sorry, I always hear the same thing in my head every time we go past this. Is this the party to whom I'm speaking?
Number, please. I'm sorry, that line is busy. Number, please.
Yeah.
For the first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we will live in. The choices we have made for the past 30,000 years have been inventing the future one day at a time. And now it's your turn. Let's have some fun, shall we? On your computer screen are the then we'll show you a new world. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about. And now I believe your future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future.
No. Not again.
Here in the future, your home in the country will be a smart home that automatically knows what you want. Almost as soon as you do.
I have hair.
For a special occasion,
You do have hair.
the Plaza comes equipped with a computerized personal shopper that helps you purchase a custom-made outfit, even if it's for today. Now that's a smart look. Just pack up and go. Your smart home has everything organized to help you start your day. You'll be able to keep working. The world will literally be at your fingertips. Because your home's information network lets you view your daily planner almost anywhere. And since you don't enjoy cleaning, robotic housekeepers will help you with your daily chores. Your smart home will know when it's time for you to leave and make sure you're dressed for success in your custom manufactured clothes. Of course, your smart home has already sent for your automated car, which takes you where you want to go, while you relax and enjoy a beautiful view of the future. The end, or should I say the beginning, of your future.
Don't get my nose right. They never get your nose right.
So here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that will take and make together. See you in the future.
time travelers. Now, we invite you to visit Project Tomorrow, where new ideas and innovations are being developed. Welcome, time travelers. Now, we invite you to Project Tomorrow, where new ideas and innovations are developed to make the world a better place.
Your vehicle doors will open automatically. Use the key to open the doors and step carefully onto the moving platform.
Thank you. Huh? Made the hat putting on my hat sound.
So that's also.
Does that not look like something from the Jetsons? I'm sorry, right there. It's gone now. It's straight. I mean, bam, bam, bam. Ooh, future doors. Look at that. Did you see that? They just opened up by themselves. So futuristic. Doors of the future. They just opened up like Jedi. Psh. It's like Star Trek in here. Crazy. You guys are just joining us today. Welcome. Coming to you live from Walt Disney World Epcot. We got a couple of rides we're going to go on today. Moana. Moana. Turning everything back on over here. Takes me a couple seconds sometimes. Jill says we reached 503 likes for today's stream. Thank you guys so much. It is the fastest, easiest and cheapest way to support this and any other of your favorite YouTube channels. When you're watching this channel that you like, whoever they are, take a couple seconds and hit the thumbs up button. 10 minutes? Not bad. Isabel, last time we checked on Soarin', it was 50 minutes. We'll have to look and see. We'll be heading over to the land next, I'm sure. But it's been a little bit longer today. Oh, it feels so good in here. Migrants looked up before this spring is one of the close air conditioning types. Thank goodness the queue isn't all the way back, far back here. $45 minutes for Soarin' at the moment. Yeah, a little lengthy. A little long.
Ooh, that is not.
It's moving. It feels very nice inside here. We have to stop a bit here because this is where they bring in the lightning lane. Which I don't think is going to save you that much time in here today. Isabel wants to know if you have any bit of trivia or knowledge or some little tidbit that maybe new or they don't know about anything. Have any trivia off the top of your head you want to share with Isabel?
This ride used to have an elevator like Escape from Hogwarts, but apparently it was so realistic. One person got sick and then sued them and they had to take it out.
Somebody get the bins when they rode in the fake elevator. That's pretty realistic. Are you yawning? Oh, and yawning. Yeah, back in the day, the living seas would bring you in and take you down into the depths of the living seas. And so people, I guess, would get into the elevator. The door would close. And the elevator would shake and vibrate and beat people way down deep below. In reality, it just vibrated and gave you the sensation they were taking you down. Now, the ride that is in here as the introduction to the seas is very much like The one we just got off with was Spaceship Earth and Haunted Mansion, referred to as an omni-mover, meaning that it's meant to continually move, keeping your loading and passenger in and output pretty high. So when you get to this point of the line, if everything goes well, the line should always be moving, even if it's just a little bit. Hey Owen, you think you can touch the boat? I bet you can't touch the boat. Melissa Bambino, welcome in. Happy Friday. You guys remember the hydrolator? Yeah, hydrolator, elevator. Hello, Jardin, welcome in.
Children under 7 must ride within the door.
Please remain seated. Hands, arms, feet, legs, and fins inside your ship. Sure to supervise your movements.
Hola. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies, piernas y aletas dentro del vehículo y no se olviden vigilar a los pequeñitos.
Hello, explorers. For their safety, please remain seated. Hands, arms, feet, legs, and fins inside your ship. Sure to supervise
2 or 3 per shell. Children under 7 must ride with an adult.
Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies, piernas y aletas dentro del vehículo y no se olviden vigilar a los pequeñitos.
Hello, explorers.
Speaking of fishing, I just got a text from a number I've never seen before. It says, I have this number in my contact, but I don't know who it is. Do we know each other? Yeah, don't respond to those texts, everybody. Don't respond to those kind of texts. Sergeant Cody's got a new grill. Is that like Papa's got a brand new bag? Hello, Inez. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Coo-coo-ca-choo, here's what you do. Stay in your seats while the crush man sees what he can do to get you moving again. Big old
Carol got a text. Hi, I have an extra case of beer if you want it. Yeah.
Oh, science is great, there's so much to know. Climb aboard explorers, it's time to go. Don't worry, just keep your eyes open for along the way. Let's go explore, explore, explore. Let's go explore the big world.
Mr. Ray, we can't explore without Nemo.
I'm sure we'll see him any minute now.
Nemo!
Oh, science! It's the Crush Man with some totally awesome news. Stay in your seats because you're about to start riding it again, dudes. Rock on!
Hey, Brittany, if somebody wants to buy a house for me at an address I don't own, then I hope they have a great time there.
Mr. Ray, we can't explore without Nemo.
I'm sure we'll see him any minute now.
Nemo!
Oh, science is great, there's so much to know. Climb aboard explorers, it's time to go.
Gotta have to admit, Nemo's a little bit of a jerk during this part of the ride.
Is he orange with white stripes and looks like you, only smaller?
Yes, have you seen him?
Seen who? Hi, I'm Dory.
I am That's jellyfish.
Good.
Jellyfish! And the next one, jellyfish!
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Stop playing games!
Games? I love games. Ooh, I'm thinking of something pink and bouncy that looks like ooh.
Jellyfish! Dory, do something!
Hey, scabby dogs! Can't catch me! Look, I'm scared now.
You're not helping!
I wonder if the clownfish tastes why did you report from little bites? Oh, all right, give for little bites. Little clownfish, where are you? Swim over and say good day to your old little
Whoa! You're like totally stopped. Well, coo-coo-ca-choo, here's what you do. Stay in your seats while the Crush Man sees what he can do to get you moving again. Big old blue.
clownfish taste.
Listen up, explorers. Good news. Stay in your seats because we're about to get started again. Keep your eye out for Nemo along the way. Oh, let's go.
Where are you? Swim over and say good day to your old little Bruce.
Dudes, it's the Crush Man with some totally awesome news. Stay in your seats because you're about to start riding it again, dudes. Rock on.
I wonder if clownfish taste.
7 people came through here, and it's exactly 3.2 seconds between climbs. Hey, where are you going? Start the
Where are you going? Take me with you.
Right now I'm seeing a 10-minute wait for him.
So yes, they really did take out the hydrolator. It's gone.
Yep.
It was freaking people out.
People did not like it.
So I had plans for us to go over to the land and maybe get on living with the land today, but time's gotten away from us a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, we have got to take care of a couple of personal things. I know that you guys really enjoy us to have hours and hours and hours upon live streaming, but we're going to be back again tonight at Disney Springs, which means in between then and now we have to take care of a couple of personal items for and with our family. So we're gonna head back up towards Spaceship Earth. We want you guys to join us tonight. If this is the first time you've ever joined us here on an Ear to Ear Magic live stream, we live stream every single weekday, Monday through Friday, as long as we can make it work, and we have been doing that for, well, next month we'll be we're coming up on our 4-year anniversary of live streaming on the regular. So tonight we're going to be over at Disney Springs. If you are part of our magic crew and watch on the regular, we want you guys to go find our stream that is scheduled for tonight. Like it, hit the notify button on it so you'll get notified when we go live tonight. So here we go. Starting, I believe, at 8:45. The show starts at 9 and lasts for about 10 minutes. So coming over for a short stream tonight just so you can see the Dreams That Soar drone show over at Disney Springs. Come and join us here this evening.
Yo estaba pegada a ella.
Greg, is it your birthday tomorrow? Well, how about an early birthday? Your birthday weekend with my guest. Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Greg. Happy birthday to you. Woo-hoo. I know, it's kind of cool to have a birthday on Saturdays.
Okay, so you have more people more likely to be able to.
Unless you're like Kwaharini and had one last Saturday. And, you know, we weren't live to sing happy birthday to him. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get my other... There we go.
I'd say the week, I'd say a flower garden potentially, unless you...
Last Friday of Flower and Garden. It's the last Friday of the month of May. Next Friday will be June, everybody. June. Crazy. When flowers bloom. Hello, Julio. I know the Disneyland's Fantasmic previewed last night without its dragon.
Oh, here come Myra.
What? 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 How are you seeing this? We got like... Oh my gosh, how did you know that was coming?
I was able to see
Are you telepathetic? Oh my gosh, he's telepathetic. That is not yellow. Okay, so you're only halfway pathetic. Oh. Crew, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. It is always a pleasure to have our live streams such that those in our ear-to-ear magic community can get together, spend time with one another. If you're watching today and you've never watched before, we hope that you won't leave today without taking a couple of seconds to hit the subscribe button. Come into our future streams and get a chance to meet some of the people who hang out with us on the regular, and let them have a chance to invest a little into your life and you theirs. So if today you realize that you've got some planning to do when it comes to some travel in the future, whether it's Walt Disney World, Disneyland, Universal Orlando, you want to go on a Disney cruise, Virgin Voyages cruise, Royal Caribbean, you want to do a Sandals, you want to go a beaches all-inclusive resort, and you don't want to do it by yourself. You want someone to be along with the process, take a little bit of stress away, and you don't want to have to pay for them to do it. I have just the person for you. So guys, we would love to be your Travelmation travel agent moving forward. Send us an email today, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. Let us know where you want to go, when you want to go, who's coming with you, and let's get you primed, packed, and ready to take care of that next vacation. Have somebody along with you, and thank you guys so much for allowing us in our small business to be a part of your family's vacations. Send us an email today. If you guys are interested in an upcoming group cruise, we have some scheduled already for May of next year for Virgin Voyages. May 14th to the 18th. We also have the Utopia of the Seas, a brand new ship debuting next month, actually in July, for Royal Caribbean, but we're going to be going in 2025, July 14th to the 18th. And Susan is going to be taking the ladies on a ladies cruise this upcoming January on Virgin Voyages. So if any of those is something you'd be interested in, we have Halloween Horror Nights group night coming up September, Friday the 13th. And of course in November, the Run Disney first race of the 24-25 season. The 2024 Wine and Dine is happening the very first weekend of November. And even if you're not running races, we want you guys to come hang out with the crew as we have some meetups and spend some time with the people that we have fun with in the stream. So send us an email if you guys are interested in any of those opportunities, and let's get those things set up for you. So thank you guys again. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us today. Thank you, James E, Disney Lisa, Jill McKelvey, Gabriel, all of our mods here today for taking care of the chat, even when I can't read it. We greatly appreciate all of our moderators for all the time that they take into and volunteer with our streams. We could not do our streams without the help of every single one of our Blue Angels in the chat. So thank you, each and every single one of you guys, for all that you've done today. For the rest of you guys, Isabel, Greg, Pickle Shake, A. Dudley, Farif, Inez, Michelle L. I'm just going through here and I'm checking out Carol L, Sergeant Cody, Whitney, Leo, Cherie, Cheryl. We have so many people. It's just kind of cool to see your names in here, guys. Horatio V, thank you so much. You guys, as always, take care of your community. Take care of the ones around you. And if we can remind you to do these 3 things, we want you to share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. But whatever you do, be that sunshine in somebody else's day. Thank you so much, Magic Crew. Don't forget, we'll be live tonight starting at 8:45 at Disney Springs for the Dreams That Soar show tonight. And until then, have a great afternoon. We'll see you again real soon, and we'll see you in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Hydrate. Drink some water. Relax. It's the weekend. You made it. We'll see you guys again tonight. Thanks, everybody.